It's not Christmas music, I swear. I don't know what kind of Christmas music you're listening to. Maybe it's I mean, Celtic Christmas music could be a thing, I guess. Alright, let me get back in.
Depends. It really depends, because, you know, I know he was talking to Biden a long time ago about that whole, you know, world order shit.
Alright, we're live.
Hello there, live world. How are you? I'm Dead Boy.
We're gonna roll hit die.
I rolled a 5.
Wait, what are we rolling?
One of your hit dice to see how much health you get.
Doesn't matter which one?
No, it absolutely matters which one.
I think mine's a D4.
No, it's not.
Mine's a D100 and I got 93.
For a ranger, it's a D10.
Okay, D20 got it. No. And we're rolling.
Remember what I said? If you cheat, I'll kill your character.
I got a swear word. I got 6. So I just add that to it.
Hey, Crystal, can you say something for me?
Hi.
Yeah.
Hey. What up?
Thank you. Deacon, can you say something?
Hello there, my lovely poo.
And Wob, can you say something?
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Is that good enough?
Yeah, I'm balancing audio. Thank you.
I figured.
Wait, how does that work?
Oh, you can bounce the individual audio of people in Discord, so you can even it out so they get a nice even volume across the board.
Just right click on their picture and it's in there somewhere.
Oh.
I feel like I didn't stop. Yeah, I did. Okay, yeah, I did. I was like, yeah. Okay, I'm good.
Make sure as well you remove the health that D&D Beyond automatically added. Bob, you have to set the HP to manual, not fixed.
How do I do that?
I think you already did it.
Okay, because I also get a hit dice for my second class. Is that correct?
No, you don't get to roll both. You get to roll the hit die that the second class uses. So you'd roll that hit die for that level.
Yeah. Okay. Which was a D10 anyway, because it's a fighter.
So just do the monthly and then just hit apply.
Okay. Cool.
Easy peasy.
I was very confused because I thought my base health was at 22, and then I lied. Sorry, I don't give that, because I went from 22 of being level 3 to 28. Do I get rid of that 8? Because I leveled up? So I leveled up, I got 8 hit points, and then I rolled my D10, and that gave me 6 points. Do I get rid of the 8? Is that what you said?
I thought you were at 24.
Carl, it should automatically do it for you. So the only thing that you should be doing is pulling up what we just actually showed you, what we just were actually looking at, adding whatever you rolled, and that's it.
No, the issue is it automatically added max hit points for the level up because of how it was set.
So whatever your dice is, if you're rolling a D10, if you rolled a 5, that means you have to subtract 5 from your max hit points.
Oh, so I don't add 6, I get rid of 6.
Get rid of 4?
Get rid of 4.
Get rid of 4.
Okay, to simplify this, everybody go back to level 3.
You're being evil to us, aren't you?
No, I just want you to select the make sure you select the manual hit point type, and then go and do your level up and roll
Okay.
your hit die. That way.
So,
you
yeah,
So
can
how
I
do
do
we
it.
was-
hit manual? How do we
Go
do
to
manual?
home on the character builder,
Oh, I see. Here we go.
and
Hit
it's
points not fixed,
hit point
manual.
type.
Ah.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. Look at you doing things. Add another class. Go to this guy. Add
Sorry,
class.
we're going through the hit die and
My
making them roll for it.
feats. Chose that. And my second wind. Yep. Add the hit points, which I rolled a 6. Well, that's so that basically was what I was at when I leveled up anyway.
Nice.
Yeah. So I got 6 for leveling up, and then I added the 6, but when I turned it to manual, it just gave me 6 anyway. I want to be at 43 HP. Okie dokie.
Did you do yours already?
Yes, sir.
How do you have 44 health?
Because I have a plus 20 from my modifiers.
Is that what tough does?
Yeah, it adds more HP.
Be nice.
That's
Oh yeah, tough adds some more HP for sure.
it's a bit broken.
Nice.
There we go. Did all that.
That's what
and took
that's what
me-
Jer was suggesting for Erythiel, since I lost a bunch of health points.
I think I'd done it right. Took me back to 28 to where I was before going back to level 3 and then level 4.
So we're both at level.
That's
We're
a
both
lot
at
of
28
health.
hit points.
Yeah.
Nice.
Look at that feat.
I don't know what I have to roll to find out.
Your hit die. Everybody learn your hit die today.
I don't even know where that. Oh wait.
See where it says, when you look at your class, it says maximum hit points, hit dice 48.
Okay,
It's a
that's what
D8.
I was under manage hit points. Okay.
Cool. We're good.
But
We're all in a Gucci place then.
We're all learning.
So I just roll a d8 and add it to it.
mhm. Oh yeah, you really are just that
A fucking
goofy.
3.
A solid 3.
Yeehaw.
Good, it's not a 1. You guys get to re-roll the ones. Weakness did not blood. Already thick.
Oh, we got a.
All right.
Full rest.
Yeah, you guys
A long rest.
took a long rest, so make sure you hit that before we start. And add any spells that you need to add. If you haven't already.
My spell slot should be. Wait, what?
Oh, for God.
Double check. Yeah, okay. Making sure I had a lot of updates. I'm just making sure OBS didn't decide to change my settings. Alright, music.
There we go. Just added the spell.
Sorry, we're taking a bit to start up here.
Leviosa.
Leviosa, not Leviosa.
Ronald
Leviosa.
Weasley. It's Leviosa. Oh.
Or is it Leviosa?
Breakfast mimosa.
I'ma say Mamaso Mamakuso.
Oh my god.
Apparently that's what the aliens say that kidnapped Michael Jackson, according to Black Dynamite.
It's gonna get real comfy up in this. There we go.
Let me know when all your stuff's done.
has done, is done, been done.
Is done, I think. Let me double check feats and traits to make sure it's there.
Yeah, I think I got it all.
Yep, it's all there.
All right, I'll rock and roll.
You all find a warm bed to sleep in. The bloated goat. Everything's a bit tense, and as you arrive back to sleep, Ignis is still in his room. Most of the patrons have gone home. It's bedtime, basically. But as you all find sleep, you have a familiar dream of an ocean of corpses washing over a white city as you stand on a cliff looking over. And you can see, spread out, all through the oceans of dead, various forms and figures of manipulated corpses, all just moving through the city in your direction. As you look around, you notice that it's not 3 or 2, it's all 5 of you standing there, looking over the white city, drowning in corpses. Then you wake up.
Before I wake up, can I try to reach out to see if I could touch base with Zidane? I'll roll for it.
Figuring out what you would have to roll for that. Make me a religion check.
Ooh. Alright. Religion. I can't see below my dice. I think it's a 3.
13.
16.
16?
Yeah, 16 plus 2 for my religion.
If you hit the button next to it, it'll do all the math for you.
I was being dumb. Okay.
It's
Alright, acceptable.
Yeah, you reach out and touch his shoulder. Right as you wake up. And Zidane, you remember that feeling of a hand on your shoulder. And it's tingling a little bit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you wake up, the sun is up, and the tavern sounds like it's operating again. What would you like to do?
Carl just doing his best Owen Wilson impression.
Wow.
Leave my Owen Wilson out of
Oh, wow.
Ka-chow.
I'm gonna get up and go find Bark.
Owen Wilson, the quietest cleric in the Crestland.
That would be kind of fun, actually, for an
I'm not saying I haven't done it.
I'm gonna go find food.
Oh,
I'm gonna try to converse with my sibling if he had a creepy dream too.
You are quite hungry, but yeah, you can. 3 of you venture down to get breakfast, and the tieflings have a tiefling talk.
Just a little TNT time, you know.
Dynamite.
While I'm waiting for my sister to turn up for conversing about anything we dreamt about last night, I am tuning in to my placed puppet.
Roll me a perception check.
$15.
Okay. You can see in the kitchen your mother is alive and presently making herself breakfast.
I sigh in relief.
I also have a question, Varoux.
Yeah.
In last session, you gave me a little bottle of green potion. When I have my long rest or whatever it is, do I attune to that to know what it is? Or do I have to figure it out?
You have to figure it out. It's not an attune thing. It's like a potion. You have to go and get it checked out, or if you know someone who can identify it.
That's the word I was trying to think of. Identify.
Okay, sounds good. I just wanted to know.
Someone with an herbalist kit could maybe take a look at it. Hint.
I'll ask around.
But yeah, your mom, you see her in the kitchen.
Did I meet up with Burke?
I mean, it's one hallway leading out from the rooms, so you would absolutely bump into each other.
So I'm assuming that he's probably going to be way faster than I am, so I'm just going to kind of like jog to catch up to him and be like, Bark! Bark!
This is an empty hallway with nothing in it, right?
Yep, there's just doors.
I use hide. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Your character spontaneously combusts and you die.
Remaining hidden forever.
You just walk through a wall, leaving a ginormous hole.
They'll never find me.
A
in
horrified
hell.
family on the other side. Bark, I need to talk to you.
What seems to be the matter, madam?
Did you have another dream? By chance?
Why, I believe I did.
Where was I there? Because I had one and you were in mine, and I just I'm thinking these are recurring dreams, and my elders have taught me that we should be aware of reoccurring dreams because they usually have some foreshadowing of what is to come.
I mean, they could be prophetic, I guess. Wouldn't be the first time.
So, did you see a sea of corpses? I'm just gonna kind of whisper it towards you.
Okay, that sounds like a fucking badass metal band, but...
Sea of corpses.
Well, I think I just might.
I feel like this is getting bigger than whatever I was sent here to do. And I feel like we're all a part of it in some way. And
I'm flying out of my room as they're talking and run up to Bark and be like, dude, I just had a dream where we're all in it and my sister touched me.
And crap.
face palm.
That's a crime.
I'm just gonna reach out and give him a reassuring head pat and then walk downstairs.
As you guys are doing that, Wob, what are you saying to your brother?
I'm just gonna like pull him to the side in the room and like wait for everybody to have been gone and just be like, did you have a weird dream again?
instead of responding verbally, I use minor illusion and I make a replica of what I saw in the dream float in front of her.
I immediately am like, oh shit, it was. Oh. I didn't remember it that vividly. Oh. Do you think we should talk to the others about this? I don't know. I don't. It's weird, right?
This is so fun seeing what they're gonna do. I love it.
It's weird, but at the end of the day, we need to be cautious with new people.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I don't want them to like think we're like cursed or something.
And something tells me we're either receiving dreams for something coming, or we might be receiving something from what has happened.
Either way, I would like to find a way to make it stop. That'd be lovely.
The only way to make anything stop this is to kill it.
You and your death stuff.
Dude, this guy's evil. Kill him with that axe.
Kooky wacky death stuff.
Yeah.
In that case, please keep an eye on our friends for me. I'm going to do something risque.
Okay. Do you want me to save you some breakfast?
Yes, please.
Can do. I'll see you downstairs.
Voted most likely to say, "Uh-oh, here I go killing again."
Oof.
Oops, all decapitations.
As how do I say your name? Uni?
Ennui.
Ennui.
Ennui's going to get him breakfast. I approach her, and in the most weirdest way possible, I'll be like, I had a dream about you.
I'm gonna stop in my tracks and just step back a little bit and put my hand forward. Just be like, okay.
And your brother was in it. We were looking over dead bodies. Isn't that crazy?
As soon as you say that, I'm gonna pull you into the room where my brother was.
Oh,
dude, he's seen it too.
As
Just
you-
shut the door behind me.
As you walk in, you see her brother, me, crouched on the floor holding what appears to be a very, very disturbing looking doll made of sack string and button eyes.
I'm gonna try to position myself between the two of them so that way he can't really see what he's up to, but continue the conversation. Tell him what you saw.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw you guys in a dream where we were looking at dead things. It was very cold. And then my sister touched me, and I felt it.
Wait, she was there too?
Yeah, we were all there. Bark and Zenith and you and your brother.
I feel like I phased this out because it was just very, it was disturbing. I'm just gonna lean over my shoulder and be like, you hear that, bro? We aren't the only ones. This is good, right?
Well, it proves we're not crazy.
Well, not like that.
Oh, we're all crazy.
I'm gonna try to give you a high five when you say that.
I have to be back.
Just to double check, I use minor illusion to make exactly the same
I bought
apparition
dice so I
appear
can roll
in
dice
front
without
of my
alerting them.
new colleague.
Let's be fair, I'm not the smartest person in the room. And I look at it, I'm like, I'm dreaming again? This is insane.
Let's bounce back to Poot and Zenith. You guys are getting breakfast.
Little Brecky.
Is everyone downstairs currently?
Yeah.
I mean, I assume after that moved ahead.
Are you, Zenith, are you still chatting with Bark?
Yeah. Just trying to chill and
scout out to see if there's anyone that I might end up taking home later tonight, and disappointed at some of the people that I could have probably taken home last night, but I was too tired from all the shit that happened.
Such a hussy.
You can see the tavern keepers back at the bar, just kind of chilling, and those two old men are back eating their breakfast. Probably spend most of their time at this inn.
I'm just gonna sigh and eat my food and roll my eyes at the fact that there's no one hot around for me to seduce.
I mean, if the most exciting thing in your town is the graveyard, it makes sense.
They have a well.
Do you actually say that to me? Please
No.
say it to me.
No.
Oh my god. I would love that so much.
If I'm not using the accent, it's out of character.
That makes me so sad. I wish you would have.
You guys do manage to get some of the communal gruel. It's not really gruel, it's more porridge, but it's nothing fancy. Like, it's not the train. It's pretty straightforward.
I'm so happy it's
gruel.
not the train, because then I don't have to deal with that woman.
What do you mean, Carl?
Stop it.
Love me. Yeah, it's just some plain porridge. There are like 3 blueberries on top, but that's about as much color as you get.
Ooh.
Bark is going to tuck a napkin into his collar and then proceed to fucking face first into the bowl.
I'm just gonna look at Bark and just slightly chuckle. And then eat my porridge like a normal person.
How does a normal person eat?
I was thinking the same thing.
Oh my god.
Not like
You're
that.
right. You're right. I'm not a normal person. I'm gonna eat it like Inuyasha eats a bowl of rice. Okay.
Oh my
all right?
god.
Just tip the bowl up, scoop it into my mouth, and then gulp it down. That's it.
It is bland and warm, and that's really all there is to it.
Oh, fantastic. Warm my tummy.
But you do notice Ignis come down and take a seat in the corner at the table.
I'm gonna quickly wipe my mouth, tap Poot on the shoulder so that he can actually see what's going on outside of the chaos of what he is doing, and get up and walk over to Ignis to sit with him.
My porridge probably lasts about 5 seconds, so that's already gone. But I'll follow her over.
You probably think, soonish, the barter will sit there going, "This room's too small for our 3 of us."
The tavern keeper does kind of Ignis, and he just puts a finger up while he continues to write in his notebook, and the barkeep
Middle
goes back
finger?
to the corner. What was that, Carl?
Did he put the middle finger up?
No, index finger. As if to say, hold on.
Well, I'm gonna tell the siblings that I'm going down to join my sister for breakfast, and if they would like to come and join us.
I think my brother will be a minute, but yeah, I'll come join you.
Everybody, aside from Dubai, grabbing porridge.
Yeah, I'll grab some.
Slop.
Give me some
I'll
blueberries.
be down in kind of like 10 minutes. What I'm going to be doing is trying to see if I can spot an open bag that belongs to one of them.
Good luck. I carry mine on my back.
I don't know where mine is. Have fun.
He's the idiot of the group.
If the elves and the poot could roll me a perception check.
19.
14.
Okay.
That pain. That's weird. What?
Did any of you leave anything in your rooms, or is it all on you?
All my stuff's on me.
I'm assuming that if we left our rooms, well, technically I rushed out of my room, so I don't know. So most likely my stuff's still in my room.
Make me an intelligence check.
Oh,
What?
great. Fantastic. Wonderful.
Please get something higher than a.
I'd have my stuff on me because I don't imagine we're planning on staying here long.
I got a 12.
Chewin, I'm proud of you.
That's with a -1.
I'm fully aware. Proud of you.
Yeah, you would know. Aside from your bow, you left like all your shit in your room.
Oh wow.
That's that roll.
Maybe he thought there was like an 11 a.m. checkout time kind of thing, you know?
I'm basing that off of your roll and the fact that you ran out excitedly.
Can I also make a check to remember that I did this?
Oh no, you remember.
Because, I just don't want to be an idiot and leave all my stuff.
No, you didn't leave it. You know it's there, but you did leave it, but you know it's there. You don't have to roll for that. You know it's there.
Okay. Well, on my way out with Inu. Oh, it's so hard to say your name.
Onwe.
Onwe. Onwe! I ask her, I'm like, why is your brother so weird?
I mean, things happen to you in life. It changes you. I'm just glad he's still around.
You just say
He's
poor
got,
of
like,
the edge.
a
You
creepy
son.
doll and a creepy owl and a creepy look.
It helps keep people away. Think of it as defensive costuming.
I like that.
Oh. Well, it does scare me. I was just wondering.
Dude, that shit scares the shit out of me, so like don't worry about it. That owl. Fuck yeah.
Oh. Nice. It's just a little weird that he plays with dolls.
Hey, those are not dolls. They're puppets. But anyways.
I'm sorry.
At that point, you hear Debiety slowly coming down the stairs.
She's gonna be like, hey bro, we got blueberry porridge. It's warm and beige.
If I can do this with Ignis.
Cream and beige. No.
That's what I was thinking.
I sit down. I allow my owl to basically take the back of the chair, and because I'm self-conscious, I'm going to use minor illusion to make it look like there's a cloud blank going around my head and most of my torso as I eat my porridge, so they can't see me without my mask.
I'm just gonna give you a little rub on the shoulder and just be like, oh, it's one of those days. It'll be okay.
I use my tail to give her a nice rub on the back.
You all hear in your brains, in your heads, take a seat. And you notice that Ignis is staring at all of you.
That's
Where
not
to?
creepy.
Where to? Holiday?
I'm just gonna sit down on a reaction, but then be mad that I immediately did what he told me and just kind of shuffle around a bit before I settle.
I'm just gonna casually sit down.
He does
Well,
he does kind of
I already was
close
sitting.
his
when I got
eyes like, oh. It's fine.
Just gonna notice that he said stuff in my brain and look up at him and be a little grumpy that he's in my head.
I'm gonna be very confused on what the hell is going on. That I'm hearing things.
You were dreaming when you were awake. Now you're hearing things in your head. The crazy's contagious, man.
It's an elf thing.
I'm just gonna look at Carl or look at Zidane and be like, hush.
I'm sorry, big sis.
You see Ignis pull out a little lantern, as you've seen him pull out before, and sets it on the table and waits for you to join him.
I shall happily head on over.
Okay, so I'm really trying to stick with the southern accent, but my brain keeps thinking in Cockney, and I don't know what that's all about.
Hello, governor. This is some good porridge, isn't it?
Oi, bruv, sit the fuck down.
You imagine?
I already am. You see me strike my arrow through the fog cloud.
I'm just gonna weirdly just look at this owl and like wonder what it is. More that I know what it is, look what it looks like, just strangely like what's going on.
Are we all sitting? I think we're all sitting.
Yeah, I think we are.
I think so.
Ignis lights the... And you can see he doesn't pull out a match or anything. He puts the tip of his finger to the candle and lights the lantern. And you see a familiar blue glow fill the space around you. And all of the outside noise kind of fades, and it almost sounds like you're in a bubble or underwater. Crystal, why you gotta make things complicated?
I'm sorry.
It's all good.
What did Crystal do?
Let me know my Discord's not picking up fucking YouTube again.
Oh.
Yeah, for some reason it doesn't like screen caps.
Much better. Much better. Much better.
So soothing, I like it.
Yeah, you guys are all sitting in a blue light, and Ignis lets down his pen. We can talk in here. Not sure where my accent went there. I have to remember how to do Ignis's fucking accent.
Well, clearly you have something to talk to us about.
I assume you had the dreams.
I do believe I did.
Are you
You in a dream as well?
putting those in our head too?
No, not me.
Then who?
You've come here seeking a divine shard.
I came here to defend a friend.
Yes, you were told. You came seeking the divine shard. All of you, except you, and he looks at Zidane,
Huh? What happened?
were summoned here. The representative of the Elves of Deep Garden, the representative of the Varoux, and he points at Zenith and Bark, and representatives of the Crestlands and the Hexen. He points at Ennui, Ubaidi, and then himself.
I'm gonna try to look like I know more than I actually know of what's going on.
I'm so lost.
Performance check, do it.
Kelly.
I put on my mask and then get rid of the illusion surrounding me so I can look up with my creepy mask-like face.
I definitely look like I understand what's going on. I feel like that would surprise the shit out of Ignis that I actually look like I'm listening and understanding.
Yeah, he does give a nod, like, okay, that's not... okay. On the ball today, I see. You do see he's a little bit impressed.
That won't last long.
Give my sister a pat on the back.
We're aware of 3 divine shards in the Crestlands, one of which belongs to the god that started the affliction. The undead plague that swept through the land saw half of all of Vestrit dead, or undead. I'm sure I don't need to remind you.
I think the dream was enough of a reminder in itself.
Considering what we went through yesterday.
Do you mean to have that on, Pooh?
Yeah, you said it sounds like we're underwater.
Dude, I was so confused on what happened. I was like, is that...
I'm being immersive.
You sounded like me when my microphone goes garble.
About to fucking hit you with some psychic damage, you son of a bitch.
You could always just be inspired by it. It's awesome trying.
Bob appreciates me.
You sound like you have a cold or something.
I look at Ignis and I use minor illusion to make my voice sound a bit deeper, and I go, does this have anything to do with how we met?
No. It's bigger than that. Divine shards have a very dangerous ability. Grant divinity to a mortal.
Like being a god?
And you see that kind of impressed expression that he gave you just fade away as you say that. Yes. Like becoming a god. There are 3, 2 of which are not as potentially deadly, but we don't know which is which and where is where. We just know they're in the Crestlands.
I'm just gonna reach my hand to the middle of the table and be like, well, I'm in.
Pick number 3, my lord.
Seek and destroy or seek and annoy?
Frankly, I don't think we have a choice in all of this.
Annoy?
Correct.
That is my game plan.
The 5 of you must travel to Crestmont in the north and speak with the court wizard of Crestmont. He is awaiting your arrival and may be able to help locate this shard.
Ooh, fancy.
Is he expecting me?
No,
Nobody
no one's
expects
expecting you.
Damn it.
I'm gonna lean towards Zenith and just be like, has he ever, like, annoyed someone to death?
Let's just say I'm already dead on the inside, so I would say yes.
I'm just gonna look at my brother while she says that, like, oh, that's what younger siblings do.
I nod empathically.
When you arrive in Crestmont, you'd go to the Crest Keep and ask for Bennick Falsey, the court wizard. He can provide more of a rundown. There are multiple groups searching for these shards. Yesterday's events are indication that the Forgotten Gods worshippers are still around and active, attempting to kick off a second affliction.
Seem like he's not so forgotten.
Are they protected under the Treaty of Mortals?
The fuck are you talking about?
Can I kill them?
You may defend yourself. It's hard to say who's involved. It's hard to say if other adventuring parties are going to be attempting to acquire this.
Well, mostly I just don't want any new gods in play that, like, are into the real dark stuff. Like, I definitely see the potential for this to go very, very poorly. If our dreams are any indication, yeah.
Just because of how I work and because of what it means for home, I'm in.
You can't let my family down. So you have me for whatever you would like to do with me.
He looks at Bark.
I am duty bound to continue my quest.
I'm here to protect my sister.
Good. Then you'll be needing this, and he pulls out a brown bag with fur lining on the rim. And he hands it. One of you looks most responsible.
Pick me!
I'm just gonna reach my hand out. Yeah.
Oh, you know, that's good enough. He hands Ennui a bag of hiding.
You see me look very surprised that he actually handed it to me. I didn't think that was gonna work.
You can kind of tell he doesn't care who takes it. When you locate the shard, put it in this bag. Do not touch the shard with your hands. Put it in the bag and deliver it to Crestmont.
It looks comfy in there. Can it just fit a shard?
The bag of hiding can only hold one item, and only the person who placed it there can retrieve it. If you, Ennui, were to die after placing the shard in the bag, the shard would be lost forever.
I mean, but isn't that kind of, like, not the worst thing that could happen? Well, I mean, like, I don't want to die, but, like,
Yes. Preferably, we won't be sacrificing people to get rid of shards. They're...
But we have a plan B.
Yes.
I'd much rather not sacrifice anybody if we can avoid it.
I will
Well,
note,
yeah, me
and
too, but
he writes down in his notebook, I will note that you volunteer to be the first.
my eyes get real big, but I don't say anything.
You can place the shard in here, then return to Crestmont. Bennick Falsey can identify if it is the shard we're looking for or something else. Ultimately, you'll be returning to Varouxvia, you three. I'd prefer all 5 of you escort the shard back, but the shard itself will be delivered there.
Do a little salute and be like, yes, sir, can do.
I'd like to use minor illusion, so I'm not speaking loudly, to make a whisper appear in Ignis's ear. Once shard is confirmed, do we need to silence people?
You hear back in your head something. I'm not gonna say it. It's whisper time. Whispers. I was gonna figure out a better way to do this, so I'm being fucking secrets are happening. Hold on.
Secret, he's got a secret.
Oh, I love that song. Yeah.
You see Ennui and Dubaidi wiggling their tails in a really weird fashion. That's super obviously them signaling each other.
I'm gonna ask Ignis if he has any other descriptors for this shard, like size, color. We got anything to go by?
The court wizard will be able to give you more information. He's dealt with these before. I haven't. I have to return to the Hexen headquarters in Dawncrest.
Oh, you're leaving?
I will not be joining you on your journey, but I will meet you in Crestmont when you arrive. Are we all understood?
Are you like you can see into the future? How will you know when we arrive?
Oh, trust me, he's really good at it. It's weird. I don't know how it works though.
I don't know, he kind of was just in all of our heads at once, so I can only
you do-
imagine how he will figure it out.
Zidane, you do hear crawling in the back of your head the words, "I'll know."
Understood.
I'm a little confused, but I just like say, okay.
Right. if that's all, and he extinguishes he pinches the flame of the candle on the lantern, and the blue light disappears, and you hear the sounds of the tavern, mainly the old gents in the corner just having a good breakfast together. Fuck you, Poot. Fuck. Yeah. What do you do?
I'm gonna walk up to Ignis and ask him with basically with the if he knows anything about the zombies that are attacked, and more or less their weaknesses and stuff, if he has knowledge on them.
Okay. He totally does.
Jesus.
These afflicted were not as the afflicted of the past. The afflicted of the past were fast and strong, and their bites were incredibly infectious. That's why it spread so quickly and killed so many. These seem to be weaker. This isn't a divine plague that they're spreading. This is a spell. They're trying to drum up fear because that gives gods power.
Oh, they're trying to copy the plague. I get it.
As for the afflicted themselves, they've been shown to be quite weak to radiant damage. Anything with divinity behind it. But as you may have noticed with your arrows, and he points to your bow, necrosis doesn't seem to have an effect.
Found that out the hard way.
Good to know now. Still doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what damage they're dealing to. I'll still win.
Do we know how far it is to the next stop?
Crestmont, from where you are right now, in Greyditch, is 8 days north of where you are currently.
Greyditch. Sounds lovely.
It's just a redneck mountain town.
Well, we should probably make sure we have provisions before we set out.
I mean, me and my brother are pretty good at hunting in the worst case scenario.
Great at hunting.
Oh, dope.
Also, I'm gonna ask Onway if she has anything that can decipher this green potion stuff.
I'm gonna look at it like I'm really trying to figure it out for like a solid 60 seconds, and then just hand it to him and be like, I don't know anything about this kind of stuff. You can ask my brother. Unless he's too scary.
Okay, I'll ask Dubai.
Dubai.
Can I
Sorry, I given everyone nicknames. I got Sir Puppy and yeah, so I asked Dubai if he can decipher the green goo potion that I have.
I'll give it a look over. What would you like to roll?
This is amazing, but I'll tell you why later.
You have your secrets.
Do you want me to roll investigation or Arcana?
Say. This is tricky. Hold on. Yeah, you know what? Roll me. It's gonna be Arcana with disadvantage.
Alrighty.
You ain't got shit.
That shit. First one was a crit,
Ah.
but the second one's grand total 9.
There's some
Look.
green liquid in a vial.
I might have to do more investigation on this, so
It's
would you
okay.
like keeping hold of it.
No, I'm just gonna ask around and see.
Before my brother hands it back, I'm gonna quick snatch it and take an actual crack at it this time. I'm assuming also at disadvantage because I don't know shit.
Yeah. I'll know, yeah.
Man. Got 15.
This file, give me a second. Deciding what I want to do here. It is a vial of acid.
I'm just gonna be like, oh shit, I heard about this stuff, and then very gingerly hand it back to him and tell him what it is.
Well, that's a good thing because I was thinking about drinking it.
You can dissolve your genital warts with it.
I was like, just give it a taste. But now I'm not going to. Thank you very much.
Anytime.
Also, I would just like to point out the one person with an herbalism kit that wouldn't have had disadvantage is your sister.
Me.
I
It's
was
me.
just about to
It's me.
ask. I was just about to ask until someone rudely snatched it.
Psh, and I told you what it was. I could have thrown it at you, sassafras.
Wow.
I'm just gonna turn.
It's just really funny that there is literally a druid with an herbalism kit.
I'm gonna actually give the vial to my sister and be like, you should hold on to this because I don't trust myself.
I give my sister a pat on the back for doing a good job.
Just a friendly vial of acid.
Gonna look at him and be like, that's what you get for not asking your big sis. And then I'm gonna have my tongue turn into a snake tongue and hiss at him.
It's actually just water, laced with LSD.
And food coloring.
I'm gonna. You're good. Carry on.
What are you doing?
I'm just gonna look at her with an evil look, like, whatever.
Oh, I paused the music. I didn't notice that. Ignis stands, picks up his lantern. If there's nothing else, I'll be packing up, make my way.
Thank you for your assistance. We will see you in Crestmont.
Crestmont.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That one, yeah.
I'm just gonna raise my glass to him and take another drink.
Did I get the name correctly? You said Benic Falsey or whatever it is. Right?
Yep. I can spell it for you.
I got it up here, like in my notes.
As soon as
Let's
Ignis,
Notes.
nice. As soon as Ignis drops the bubble thing, I'm just gonna start barding up a little song that I made that might be about Ignis. It might not. I'm just kind of like a little tongue-in-cheek shit, you know.
Roll me performance.
Dirty 20.
Oh God. Now, is this meant to be insulting to Ignis?
No, just a little bit of sass where like it talks about like the cool shit he did in our last battle, you know, but then there's also a little bit of shit about like how he's, you know, a bit rough and so on and so forth.
Dumb as a box of rocks.
He does give you a look like, but you notice that his foot is tapping.
Haha, mission complete.
If there's nothing else for Ignis, then he's gonna go pack his shit.
I don't know why, but I keep getting Ignis and Zidane's names backwards.
What did I do? Why, because
I don't know.
Why, because I'm dumb?
You're pretty dumb.
Nail on the head right there with that one.
Ignis is the red one. Try and, I guess, remember that.
Well,
Zidane
Ignis
is-
is walking away and they're chatting. I take out my deflated spider puppet, and you see me transfer the inflated version from my owl, and it slowly inflates the spider one for about an hour. Oh, sorry, 10 minutes.
All right. You're just getting your familiar set up.
Yeah, getting him set up because I get the feeling where we're going, eye in the sky might not be a good idea. Eye in the ground, might be better.
All right. Ignis heads on up. You guys are still in the tavern with the three other gents. It's a beautiful autumn morning.
I speak to Zenith and be like, look, don't leave yet. I have to go and get my stuff and go to my room to get my stuff.
Why would you leave your stuff in your room in the first place? You should be taking it with you at all times in the case
Look,
that
I
you
woke
have
up from a
to.
weird dream, alright? Ease up. Sorry we're not all Miss Perfect like you.
Don't be sorry. Be better.
Wow.
Ooh.
Damn.
We all know we all know out of the two of us who's never lost a fight, and that person would be me.
Because I don't partake in petty little bullshit.
Petty? Our traditions are not petty. You say that to father.
I have my traditions. You have your tradition.
Well, look, I forgot, so I'm going to grab them, and I will be back in a minute.
Hurry up. We need to go and head off.
Okay, so I go and grab my stuff.
I'm just gonna lean towards my brother and be like, ha, their dad sounds better than your shit, Dad.
Hey, on the right side, at least I know who their dad was.
Yeah. You got me.
We do brave fists.
So we see which siblings are nice to each other and which siblings are not. So what are we leaving, I guess?
I mean, I think we should probably stack up as mentioned before. With what? Oh, but yeah.
Is there a shop nearby?
Yeah, 8 days travel's a long time to go without a meal, so stocking up might be an idea.
Gonna hit the local Freddy's.
There is a general store that exists in town.
I'm actually gonna ask someone to see if there's like. So first of all, I should ask you, out of character, the general store. What would that consist of having?
It would be. What do you mean?
Would it be more like potions and stuff, like potions
No.
of healing and stuff?
Like travel gear, general tools and shit.
Like Renaissance Family Dollar.
Yeah,
It's the basics.
It's called Tasha's General Store. It's not very special or anything. It's just the only store in town.
Oh, okay.
Does it have some rations?
The market cornered.
Yeah, I was gonna see if they had like a place where you could get some weapons or anything.
Me and Tobias had been here for a little bit before they got here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm assuming we probably might have a fair idea of where it is.
Yeah, there's a blacksmith. There isn't really a shop.
Okay, I just wanted to know. I'm just gonna go to there. I'm gonna say to my sister that I'm gonna go and find a blacksmith for some things. If you wanna be smart and pick up rations for me as well.
How many rations do you have on you?
Let's see.
I look at my sister and I go, split up, stick together.
Let's stick together for now.
I have 10 on me, so I think I'm okay
Yeah, you're fine.
for the moment. But yeah, I kind of went through some arrows, so I might need some more.
Just meet us back outside the general store when you're finished.
Okie dokie. These days,
Shall we?
call me if you need me.
Dear sister, shall we accompany this stupid one? Get lost.
I mean, that might not have bad. Yeah.
Call me the stupid one.
I mean, he used to call me the
Sure,
stupid one when I was
fuck.
little, but you know, like it's kind of like a term of endearment, maybe.
Trust me, I like you.
I just imagine the creepiest smile on your face. You say that?
Hey, no, I'm a little creeped out now. I'm just gonna go.
All right, where are you guys heading?
I was gonna.
General store.
I'm going to the general store with Boop.
And I think the three of us are going to the blacksmith.
Yeah.
To get some kits sorted out.
The blacksmith you find is on the northwestern side of town. Biety and Ennui, what are your passive perception? And the Dane as well. Passive perception. Hey, Eric.
15.
Appreciate the alert.
Oh wait. Hmm?
Middle left senses, Carl. He's muted.
Oh, 13.
Your mic
Yeah.
is muted.
I'm 14.
You'd all notice the in this corner of the town. There's a lot of like stone carved, and you can see steam rising from the water that is collected in the recess of the stone. And in the corner of that, you can see the blacksmith shop.
Okay, so which one of us is the most charming? We need to have a good lead on this so we get a good price.
The bard.
And I'm just gonna look at you two and realize I am talking to myself. Yes.
Feel like I could be charming if I wanted to be. What do you mean?
Yeah, my charisma's not great, but it's not awful.
I just give you the look of.
I'm just gonna look at Zidane and be like, you can be Plan B.
This is the blacksmith, not the general store.
Yeah.
We'll bounce back over there.
Very persuasive too.
You guys just stand behind me and like look tough. How about that? That sound like a good plan?
Your brother's literally like 3 foot.
I mean, but he's spooky, Brian.
You see the blacksmith is out hammering away on a blade, and it's
Is he hot?
it is an older human, balding, gray hair, big bushy beard, and he is pretty cut for an old fella. Just wearing an apron and trousers, no shirt.
I'm imagining the old guy from DBC.
Yeah, he kind of looks like Master Roshi, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, he is just holding some steel.
Okay, so I'm gonna quick take off some of my armor and just put it in my bag, and so I'm just like show my fancy nice clothes underneath, and then just saunter up and just be like, well, hello. That's some fine looking work you're doing there.
This. Just a sword. What can I do for you?
Just here to peruse your wares, as one would say.
Ain't got much for wares, but you need something, I can make it.
Do you have, or could you, how much for some arrows?
Arrows, yeah, we got plenty of arrows. Pack of 20s, 5 silver.
I'm gonna reach in and I'm gonna grab the battle axe that I have recently acquired, and I'm gonna show it to him and be like, how much could I get for this?
That's not bad. And he picks it up and takes a look, inspects the quality.
He hits it against the ground and it breaks. Nothing.
Bites it, it bends.
I recently acquired it, adventuring. Maybe you could use it.
Looks like this. It's a bit old. He notes the cobwebs and some of the wear and tear.
I'm just gonna lean forward and be like, I don't mind older things.
Bruh.
I love
We got
you.
2 hussies.
I love it. I love everything about it. You know what? Old men need love too. If you need to sleep with them, like, it's fine. I get it. I get it.
All right.
Making them old and unattractive with muscles is not gonna stop us, Varoux.
It's a really hot old guy.
I mean, bards gotta be bards, you know?
6 gold for this.
I'm gonna lean forward and kind of just put my fingers in his beard and be like, is there anything more we could do? Do you want me to, do persuasion?
I just want to note, you were about a half foot taller than him, so you were...
Oh, I leaned down so he sees all the cleavage. Well
down. You were basically
Perfect.
bent over to...
Perfect. Angle. It's all about angles.
Yeah.
So
Working,
roll
girl.
me persuasion with advantage.
Okay.
And I use I get ready with mage hand, so if he starts acting like he's coy, I will push his head into cleavage.
I got the 21.
Kind of looks at the axe. Looks at your boobs. Could do 10 gold pieces for this axe. And anything else you want to throw in.
I'm gonna look towards Zidane and be like, is a pack of 20 arrows good for you? That's all I needed to hear. I'm just gonna tell yeah, and some arrows if you'd be so kind.
How many bundles?
2.
It's five silver for 20 arrows.
You can take 2 bundles.
Right, that's 1 gold.
I'm just gonna continue what I'm doing, leaning forward, and just be like, we're leaving town soon, but if I come back through, I'll make sure I stop and see you.
He does look a little bit sad that he's not gonna have his old balls cradled tonight.
I'm just gonna make the pouty face and be like, oh, I know.
Well, I'm Darwin the blacksmith. Be sure, stop by if you're next in Greyditch.
I'm Ennui the bard, and next time we meet, I might have a little bit of a song about you. Who knows?
That'd be something to hear.
And then I'll just give him a little chin scritch and stand up and turn around and be like, are we done? Then look at my brother and Zidane.
I'm good.
And just like
Shake that
that,
ass on the way out. Shake
This-
it.
grizzled old blacksmith developed a big lady fetish.
That's how it happens.
He's holding out hope for that snooze.
Yeah,
But-
snoo.
Only Carl could be that loud all the time.
Anything else at the blacksmith before we pop over to the general store?
That dick.
I jump up and I ask if he's got any metal polish and if he's got a rapier.
Well, no metal polish I sell. They sell it out at the general store, but got a rapier here. And he turns and there is a weapon rack. He pulls a rapier off and hands you the hilt.
I give it a few test swings in safety and I ask how much it is.
For that, say about 30 gold pieces.
Yes, I'll agree to that.
All right.
You got a pocket pussy on the end? Jesus.
Maybe.
You said 10 gold for that battle axe, right?
Yeah.
Before we leave, I forgot that I wanted a few more things. I asked him if he has any lock picks.
I'm glad somebody thought of that.
Not on hand, but can get them made up. Couple, maybe a day.
A day.
Hi. You're not me. Sorry, but I keep trying to go toward it. Fucking Scottish. You're not my only customer, but
What
A day.
if I give you how much for a lockpick? Like just one, if you were to make it.
so. Yeah, I thought so. He'd be able to make you thieves' tools, not an individual lockpick.
I use my tail to give him a quick smack on the butt, and I trying to get Zidane's attention to look down.
I look down at the little one. Yes.
I'm holding thieves' tools.
Oh. Okay. Well, don't worry about it then.
All right. And he goes back to hammering the sword he was working on.
We got the dumb one, the little one, the big one, the slutty one, and the dog.
And the dog one.
That's the best part.
But I gave Zidane the tools, and I said I'll pick some more up next time. But as long as I have this, and I make my mage hand become invisible, I'm okay. Now make it go invisible again.
All right. Let's pop on over to the general store. The Bark and Zenith.
Woo!
Alright. Give me that their description of the shopkeep.
It is. First of all, the shop is not very big. There isn't a perusal area with shelves. It's just a counter when you walk in. And behind it, you see a woman with kind of dirty blonde hair sitting behind the counter.
Well, now
And
I'm jealous.
She perks up as soon as you guys enter, like, oh, you can't tell if she's expecting more zombies to pop through or if she just wasn't expecting customers, but she pops up kind of in shock and then waves awkwardly.
Well, good day, madam.
I'm gonna actually bend over and bow and say good day.
Hello. Believe we met yesterday, and it's the, you do notice it's the woman who ran into the inn and hid yesterday.
Well, I'm mighty glad you made it out all right, ma'am.
I am gonna walk up to her and just look her dead in the face and smile and say, I'm happy to see you're safe.
And thanks to all of you, of course. Those things just came and came and came.
That's what she said.
They were more than I expected.
That's also what she said.
For as far as the eye can
That wasn't on purpose.
I'm gonna reach out and grab her hand and kiss it.
Goddamn, now I'm charmed.
And I'm gonna look up at her and I'll say, well, the goal is to keep you safe and sound. And
If you mac any harder, McDonald's is gonna sue us.
hopefully we can do our job extremely well.
Yes, thank you. Did you need anything while you're all here?
Why, yes, we did. I was actually wondering if you had enough provisions for us to get 8 days worth for 5 people.
Days of travel for...
Get out your magic calculator.
I suppose that would depend on what you need. I can provide hardtack and rations. We have plenty of that.
I think we mainly need rations, my dear.
We're out of boots. Afraid horses and carts are a little hard to come by since yesterday.
Well, our legs work just fine. We just need to make sure that we get there. So, I think some rations, maybe a couple of torches or tinder boxes.
You need camping supplies, a tent, sleeping bags. We have a few of those. How
It
many
would be
do you
greatly
need?
appreciated. Well, I would assume a set of 3, my brother and I, and another sibling set, and then Bark here.
I will check my inventory and come back. Give me a moment. And she rushes around the corner and opens a wooden
Don't
door
be
and
too
heads
long.
inside.
I already miss you.
What's that laugh?
It's so unappeased.
Ah!
I'll let you figure it out. But yeah, she's currently rummaging around there.
Okay, I was just making sure because we don't need to spend the money if we don't have.
I'd say you could get your 5 sleeping bags easy. There would be 3 tents available. And doing this math in my head, hold on. There would be about, I'm going to say 50 rations that you could buy, just hardtack rations. But she comes back and it takes a few trips because there's a lot of items, but there's fur-lined sleeping bags and kind of just your basic canvas tent setup.
Every time she leaves, I'm going to be staring directly at her ass, and every time she comes back, I'm going to be flickering between her tits and her eyes. Smiling the entire fucking time.
I'm trying to think about the best way to do this, because unless I have like a church credit card, I'm paying for this out of pocket, and I don't like that.
Well, out of character, Carl said he had 10 rations.
I think you all started with some rations.
I have 1, so I was shooketh to hear somebody else had 10.
How do you have 1?
Oh, maybe I ate them all on the way here.
Yeah,
That checks
I
out.
also have 10 rations.
Yeah, I think I got hungry.
Jesus.
So I would say they'd probably need 20 rations. Because what did you call them? Dubai? I don't know. How many do you have, Deacon?
Oh wait, I take that back. I have 5. I just don't know how to read things.
Oh, okay. Deek?
Just doing the math for me and Wabs. Give me a sec.
There you go.
I'm just gonna Oregon Trail this bitch and fucking shoot a bear in the face.
Oregon.
Yeah. Shut up.
The thing is, I technically trance, and so does Carl.
Oh yeah, you're elves.
Yeah, so we don't necessarily need anything besides a bedroll, which we both have.
I'm gonna eat all Carl's rations.
So you guys
Range.
figure out what you actually want to buy.
Between me and Wabs, we have 10 days.
I think an extra 10 set of rations, just to be sure for all of us, because we've all got enough. Plus, do you have bedrolls, you guys?
Yeah.
So if we all have bedrolls, would we need say 3 tents?
Yeah, because tents aren't like one-time use in this. It's something you put up
No.
in like a normal tent.
You would just have a tent unless it got
Yeah.
ruined somehow.
So if we have 3 tents, 1 for the puppy and 1 each for the.
Oh yeah, how many people fit in a tent?
2.
2?
Oh, I would have said
Okay.
2.
2.
I need to get like a magical pop-up doghouse.
Oh yeah.
Gets a little kennel.
Oh dear jeeves.
Get in your kennel.
So I think
So
that like
10 rations and
10,
3
3 10.
tents,
And-
unless you need additional rations. Food.
Is it just 10 total or 10 apiece?
I think
Well, they
10
said they had
total.
10 between the two of them, and I have 10, and Carl has 10, and then I think
Fine.
Food has 10. So I feel
We
like
can all
we
share.
I have
I
like
mean-
2 rations. I should probably buy some rations.
You guys
So
can
then
also
Bark-
hunt.
Bark eats like the
16.
Tasmanian devil, so.
16
Yeah.
or 18 rations, I would say, then, and then the 3 tents.
For the rations, the 18.
Yeah, either 16 or 18. Food can decide.
Let's go with 18.
That'd be 9 gold for that many rations.
I can Venmo you. No.
For the 3 tents, it would be a total of 12 gold. So that's 21 total. Did you need bedrolls, or do you guys have bedrolls?
I
I
have
think
a
we're
bedroll.
good.
Forgive me, but I'm buying the food. Y'all can buy your own tents.
I can cover the tents. How
I'm
much
covered
are-
in fur. I just need a blanket to sleep on, man. And I have that.
My
Pooh.
bedroll and stuff is currently in the barrel.
Pooh, you know the blonde guy on Archer? I forget his name.
The
You're starting-
doctor?
No, not the doctor. The blonde guy. He now has cyborg legs and stuff. What is it? He's from the south.
I haven't watched a whole lot of Archer.
Oh my god. Okay, I gotta send you a clip because you kind of. The voice you do kind of sounds like him, so I figured that might help. Anywho.
So, how much are the tents?
I think they were 3 gold because wait, maybe no. You know what? Don't count on my memory.
Sorry, they're 4 gold apiece.
So I'll do 2 tents, and then worst case scenario, we can all squeeze in 2 of them, or we have them if we need them. Never mind. I'm just gonna do all 3. What am I doing? Okay, 3 tents. Da 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 da.
And Bark is getting the rations, right? That's 9 gold for the rations.
Correctamundo.
All right. He collects your gold excitedly. Shoves the stuff over the counter for you guys. Is there anything else you needed?
Uh,
I'll wait until I get there.
oh, you know what? I know you said horses and carriages are a little scarce at the moment, but what about just a singular horse for pack purposes?
Might be able to get a mule.
That might do us just fine.
I mean, I would always enjoy it if you could write me and let me know how the town's doing while we're out there trying to keep you safe from zombies.
I'm not sure where I'd write to if you're traveling.
Wow. I'll send you a letter first. How about that? And you'll have a return address.
Hey, I'm homeless,
that's-
but can you send me letters?
that could be fun. Hmm.
Zombie pen pals.
I could provide a mule for 15 gold.
All right, well, we'll take it.
That would include the saddlebags, but feed you'd have to buy separately, doesn't it?
What does a mule even eat?
Bananas.
Bananas.
I mean, yes, but not all the time, I'm assuming.
No, it would be like a mix of grains and oats.
What about simple grass?
I mean, it can eat simple grass, but you're in the fucking mountains and it's snowy. You see any grass, Zidane?
I'll figure
Plus,
it out.
if we want this bitch to keep walking, we might want to feed it, so it's not like trying to munch the whole way.
Hey, a horse, having a creature that poops that we can look under could be useful.
Oh my god.
The feed would be 5 silver a piece for a day's worth of food.
Okay, so I'll just give her like 16 gold for the mule, and whatever a gold's worth, we'll get it in feed.
Get 2 days of food. So 15 for the mule itself, and then a gold would get you 2 days of food for the mule.
Oh, okay. My brain doesn't math good sometimes.
Can I
Ooh,
roll
a
to
sip.
see if I did something smart?
Thank you. What are you doing?
I want to see if I was smart enough to actually give them some money to buy stuff.
I'd say, did you remember to give them money to buy stuff?
Yeah, because I've got a bit of gold and I know some of it was to go towards our mission.
I'd say, you wouldn't roll. You just, at this point, you guys can probably rejoin Bark and Zenith.
The minute I hear about a mule being involved, I get really excited and I want to do everything I can to get it treats and stuff.
I'll relay the price of the mule and the feed to them and what I've bought so far.
15 gold for the mule, 5 silver for feed per day.
Do the 8 days, and I'll give you some cash.
I'm just gonna take 20 gold and toss it on the counter and be like, "Where's my mule?"
The entire time that that Boot was catching them all, or Bark was catching them all up, I'm sitting there and just flirting with her and trying to seduce her.
I'm sitting there shaking my head at my sister.
He's not as receptive as you would think.
Oh,
With all your charm you're putting on.
I'm very persuasive.
And you notice as she brushes the hair out of her face, a ring on her finger.
Rings don't fill holes.
Rings mean nothing.
Wow.
Bro.
I learned that at a bar I worked at.
So, we got all our stuffs. We ready to head on?
I just need to inquire about 2 things with this lady.
I don't have boots. Sorry, it's been 2 days since you asked.
Oh, it's not about the boots. It's about, do you have any silver thread for stitching? Or string?
Yes. Yes, we would have a spool of that.
I would like to buy that spool and And I would like to remind you that if anyone comes asking for their loved ones, the 10 gold I gave you before is for them.
Of course.
How much for the thread?
A single gold piece for the silver thread.
How many spools do you have?
Just the one. Sorry. Don't get a lot
All
of
good.
trade out here.
That's not a problem. Thank you. I pay the gold, and I do a theatrical jig and bow.
Gives a little bit of a bow with her head. Takes the gold, drops it in her pack, her little gold pouch. I'll get the mule set up at the stables. Was there anything else I could get you?
I believe that will be all for me. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. All right.
I'm just gonna smile and bite my lips softly and give her a wink and then say, "It was nice seeing you again."
It was nice seeing all of you as well. Thank you for yesterday.
You bitch!
I'm just gonna fucking blue ball crystal this whole campaign now.
No.
Oh, I'll go to the armory and sleep with the guy. It's fine.
I mean, those two old guys in the end, they'd totally be
Hey,
down.
you know what? I'm sure they would probably enjoy it even if each other were involved. So I might as well just,
I mean, one of them might not make it, but you never know.
Hell yeah.
Which one? It's a roulette game at that point.
I guess we're meeting her at the stable to get our mule.
Yes.
Yay. I want to do a random animal handling roll to see if I can be like, and see if I can find it, if it's going to reply to me.
Sorry, what are you doing?
I'm making kissy noises and like cat noises in the stable to see if I can find our mule, if it will reply to me. And I rolled pretty good. Surprising to me. In animal handling.
You do see there's one mule in the corner, and there's only 2 horses. But you can see Ignis is already getting one of the horses ready to travel.
Of course he is.
Make me an animal handling check.
I did, and I got a 22.
Oh yeah, you find it.
Oh,
and,
damn.
As you at the mule, he perks his head up, like he knows.
Haha!
There is animal poop piled up everywhere.
I roll perception and investigation.
You would roll investigation. You're doing what I think you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 23 do yet?
Oh, nice.
Tell me what you're searching for and how you're searching.
I'm looking for at least the nice mushrooms, but also a variety of them. And I'm going to be using my short sword to turn over the poops.
All right. You do find 3 zebra mushrooms that you're very familiar with, as well as 1 black brim.
I try to stifle a squeal, and I put that one away very quickly.
How do you put it away?
I'm going to use sleight of hand to stick it inside one of the inside pockets on my coat.
Just with your hand? Hmm? Okay.
12.
I mean, it's not hard to put it in your bag. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm looking something up for this.
Uh-oh.
Make me a Constitution save, please. Just do a D8.
17.
You do feel tingling in your fingers, and it's odd how your kind of skin starts to burn a little, and you take 3 poison damage. But you got a black brim mushroom.
I accept the damage, and I just look at my sister, and I give her the creepy minor 2 thumbs up.
Just grin back. Yeah.
I'm just looking at this guy playing with poop.
Yeah.
A little weirded out by what's going on.
And the fact that his older sister didn't tell him to stop like yours did.
Yeah, you get the 3 zebra mushrooms and the black brim. Your short sword is covered in various animal feces.
Maybe he can stink them to death.
I take the 10 minutes to ritual cast Unseen Servant so he can clean my sword and hopefully pick up some of the poops to help out the stable people.
Aw, I'll give you a little pat on the head for that one.
That's easy enough. Tasha does pull out your mule, who has kind of just gray fur, but it's a little bushy, a little soft for what you're used to on a mule, and it's got little white speckled spots on its ass.
It's a pinto mule.
Yeah, it is. It's got its saddlebags all ready, and there you are. Have safe journey. And she heads back to the general store.
Thank you kindly, ma'am. I am going to... 1 second. I'm going to cast Speak with Animals.
Yeah.
And I'm going to talk to the mule. Why, hello there, friend. I'm Bark. I have purchased you. And I was just wondering what your name is.
Whoa, you purchased me? That's not really cool, bro.
I mean, we bought you plenty of food and stuff. Like, you know, it's not going to be all bad.
My name's Kenneth, but that lady over there calls me Sunshine.
And which do you prefer?
Kenneth.
All right then, Kenneth. Everyone, his name is Kenneth.
I'm just gonna be enthralled by this whole thing.
Yeah, Bark
Hello,
is kind of braying at this mule and making noises, and you guys don't know what the fuck he's talking about. The mule seems responsive.
This is almost as crazy as your pa.
I promise we'll treat you real good, buddy. And we're gonna make sure we protect you real good.
You got
I'm
apples?
gonna lean over to Bark and be like, "Can you ask him for consent to give him a hug?"
Kenneth, my friend here. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can give him a hug, I guess.
I'm gonna come up and I'm just gonna try to hug him, but not too tightly. And then I'm just gonna be very happy.
Hugs are nice, thanks. You got apples?
Not currently, but we can see about getting you some.
Man, I would kick a stable boy for an apple.
Hey, can anybody run back into the general store and see if they got some apples?
Yes, I can go.
That'd be mighty fine if you could do that.
I'm gonna hand Zidane some gold. Yeah. Get him big, juicy ones.
I appreciate you giving me the gold, but I have to decline on your gold, and I will go get them.
Well, can you just buy one special for me so I can say it was from me?
I will say it's from you.
Thanks.
Okay, so I go to the general store and see if they got any apples.
Tasha is there and greets you. Welcome, apples. Yes,
apples.
We've got a few. They're not
Okay,
too common. And she goes in the back for a second and then comes back with a little burlap sack. 4 apples. All we've got currently.
All right, I will take them all. How much?
Just a gold, I think, for these.
Just 1 gold? Yep, I can do that.
There you are. And she hands you the bag of apples for the gold. Safe journey. Thanks for saving my life. Goodbye.
You're welcome for saving your life, but have a good day.
Safe journeys.
So I leave the general store and I walk up to Onway and I give her the apples and I'm like, here you go. You can give them to me.
All of them?
Or it's as many as you want.
Well, maybe we should, ration them a little bit. Because we got an 8-day journey, we got 4 apples. I'm sure we can find more at the next town.
We can ration them, but can I be in charge of the apples?
I look at my sister and I go, you can be in charge of apples, but 1 apple now, and then 1 apple every 2 days.
Seems reasonable.
I love how she has to be in charge, and Deacon's like, all right, you can be in charge, but this is how many you can give.
It's kind of been our thing for a long time, I feel. Okay, I'm going to, would it be like perception or investigation to figure out which one is the tastiest of the 4?
The investigation.
Alright. Well, shit. I got 5.
You see, one that's a little squishy, and you're like, "Oh, that'd be super easy to eat."
Okay, I'm gonna go give Kenneth my squishy apple.
That doesn't sound gross at
I
all.
was thinking that with
You
a
give him the
flat
apple?
palm. Yep. Open-handed so he doesn't bite off my fingers.
You don't hear this, but Bark, you would. Dude, you got me an apple. And he takes your entire, pretty large hand in his little mule mouth and sucks the apple off of your hand.
Florps it out, okay.
He's munching. We're good.
As soon as he looks happy, I'm gonna like start petting him, like scratching his neck like he's a cat because I don't understand meals.
Animal
we'll,
handling real quick.
We managed to get you a few for now, but when we get to the next town, we'll pick you up some more. All right, Kenneth?
Sounds good to me. What's this thing doing to my ear? And you can see he's kind of like tilting his head every time you scratch his ear. You're maybe doing it a little too hard.
Do you not like that?
It's kind of annoying.
All right, maybe pull it back on the scratches a little bit.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I just talked to the group and I'm like, all right, are we ready to go?
Carl's tired of our mule role play.
There's so much happening with the mule.
You broke
All right,
Kenneth.
I'm getting antsy. I need to kill something.
I can only do this pretty much like once a day, but I'll check in with you every day. All right, buddy?
All right.
Not having learned from my prior experiences with trying to speak dog to the dog, I'm gonna try to copy what Bark was doing and make donkey noises at Kenneth. I don't know what I'd have to roll for that, but that's what I want to do.
I'd consider it part of your animal handling check since you're still fucking with the mule.
Well, that's great.
He would just kind of, he doesn't hurt you, but he does raise his upper lip at you as you hee-haw and stuff.
See, now you've insulted the donkey, the mule.
All right, let's get this guy loaded up, and we can. What time of day is it?
About 3 p.m.
We could get some progress in still if we set out now.
Oops. You do see Ignis trotting away on his horse. And he gives you all a wave. See you in Crestmont.
Yep, see you in Crestfall.
Mont!
I'm gonna whisper to my brother and be like, I dare you to mage hand smack his horse in the butt.
This is how people die.
I use mage hand, and instead of slapping it on the butt, I give it a flick on the butt with a finger.
Did you just finger my mule? What? I'm sorry, did I mishear that?
He flicked it. Like
Okay.
Yeah.
He put one cheeky up there.
That's how people get killed.
Man, people stick entire arms up there.
Yeah.
Horse ain't gonna notice the fucking pinky.
Not enough to cause it pain. Probably just enough to make it feel like a fly swatted it or something.
Oh. Now then he just starts trotting. None of you are riding, Kenneth.
No, just for our stuff.
Okay.
Unless
so yeah,
my barrel's attached.
I mean, probably not.
Yeah, we're not up to that level of Kenneth love yet.
Also, that is a significantly large barrel. There's a reason it's on the harness and not just on your back.
All right.
Yeah.
So shall we set out?
Yeehaw, as they say.
Oh. All right.
Who exactly
Guys.
is they?
Yeah,
The Varoux.
yeah. It's canon
No,
now. You guys heard
We
it.
say yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
I thought you said bark, 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 bow, wow, wow. Yippee yo,
Oof.
yippee.
How dare you? My grandmother is a saint.
All right, so you guys start heading north, leaving Greyditch. It's not on the map because I have to finish the fucking map, but you would take the westernmost main road called the Woad Road, which would lead up through Ashcrest and on to Crestmont.
If you have a speech impediment, it's the woad.
I definitely put my armor back on as soon as I was stopping not the charming Master Roshi.
Let's take the Woad, ooh, woo.
I want to ride the Strawberry River.
You do have a choice of passing through Lorraine or cutting straight across.
Do
You're
we
basically
know anything
taking.
about Lorraine?
That's where you're from.
Oh, okay. I mean, I might try to discuss that with my brother to see if we should throw it past the party. You know, like we could get a good night's rest and a meal.
Yeah, it's an option to either take the mountain pass through Lorraine or cut down into the valley and head towards Ashcrest.
Which... Go ahead, Carl.
What's safer, in a sense?
What's your favorite terrain?
Anything with trees.
Okay, so
Lots of trees.
probably neither of those things.
Well,
I mean, one's warmer and one's not.
the mountain pass through Lorraine between Greyditch and Lorraine is pretty well traveled, but it is dangerous. It's not it wouldn't be forest, it would be mountain.
And which path would be faster?
The faster path would be to cut through the valley. And that would be forest. Forest and a bit of grassland here and there.
I think the valley sounds good to me. What do you think, sis?
I
was-
go where Bart goes.
I'm just waiting for input from anyone else that wants to.
I literally just go where you go.
I keep
will
sneezing.
Follow you to the ends of the earth.
Okay, so since no one else,
I ain't gonna fight it.
alright, the valley it is.
All right. For the first half day of travel, you're still in the mountains. You're following the road down to the valley, but it is a ways to the valley. You still have a few mountains to get around. But on your first day of travel, you would notice. Who has the highest passive perception out of all of you?
Passive perception on my end is 15.
Oh,
I got a
ass.
14.
I think it might be Zena's.
I have a 14 as well.
I think it's both me and Deacon.
Everybody's over a 10, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
As the sun is setting, you all notice flying very high overhead but low enough to be completely visible, is a massive white dragon.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Jesus.
Skyrim flashbacks.
Would we have any inkling about dragon alignments? Because I know it's like a big thing in like the core D&D.
So you would know that most of the dragons in Varoux and where you're from on that continent tend to be either neutral or good aligned, and anytime there is an evil aligned dragon over there, it gets its ass beat typically.
Okay, so we wouldn't immediately start fucking panicking.
Probably not. You would be also aware that that's not how it works everywhere else.
Okay,
Okay.
so this is more like seeing a rare Pokemon than being like, oh shit, it's gonna kill us.
Yeah, it's almost like seeing a shark in the ocean, but you're standing on the beach.
Okay.
Like that.
Look, guys, it's
dangerous.
Lucia.
Yeah, you see this massive white dragon flying north.
Oh, the same direction we're going.
Can I
That's
shoot
not
it?
ominous. I will fucking kill you.
I'm not going to say you can't try, but be at disadvantage at that range.
Yep.
What would I have to roll? Would it be perception to see, like, if I can, like, you know, some people can't tell cats apart. I want to see if I can remember that dragon, so perchance I see it again or remember it.
I'd say it'd be a perception check with disadvantage because of the distance.
It's way up there. Okay.
It's also getting, like, the sun's just setting.
Carl, I'm going to tell you right now, if you piss off that dragon, not only will I you, I'm going to walk away.
I just asked the group if I could shoot it.
Oh, that okay.
Don't worry,
that
if he makes it
wasn't how
mad, I'll try to
sounded.
have sex with it.
Oh my god. Calm down, donkey. Okay, so you were asking. It sounded like you were just gonna do it, and I was like, I will fucking leave you here.
No, because it's more of like an instinct of like seeing something so big. I'm like, should I shoot the thing?
No, leave the dragons alone. If they're not bothering us, we shouldn't bother them.
Okay.
Definitely listen to Bark. That is good advice.
I seriously thought you were just gonna do it, and I was like, campaign's over. We just got eaten by a dragon.
GG, good try, guys.
Oh, I got ways to get out.
Goodbye, Eddie.
We're all good.
Tiny big bro.
I'm just looking at the dragon go.
Going what?
Oh, I'm just looking at the dragon go.
We cut out at the same point.
The dragon passes without noticing you, as far as you can tell. And the sun goes down.
Well, maybe we should make camp.
Why? It's not like we can't see. Are you tired?
I mean, we have been away for like a whole ass day. You know.
I mean, I guess.
I'm gonna say, let's get ready for camp, and I'm gonna give us a
PB
break.
time.
Yeah, take like 10, 15 minutes. Go do your
Okay, sounds
poos.
I'm gonna go take a pee pee.
Where are you taking it?
Outside, where pee pees
Smart.
belong.
Smart.
I'm gonna take mine to the bank.
Gonna put it in your safety deposit box.
But yeah, we'll be right back, and we'll start up with camp time.
I'm making s'mores. Oh shit, my neighbor started jamming out. Oh my god, they make chocolate banana pocky and I just got to eat some of it and it's really good.
All right, is everybody back? Who's back?
Carl's
I
finishing,
am.
and then he'll be right back into like 30 seconds or a minute.
All right.
I'm back.
I'm back. I'm back. Y'all ready?
I think we might be waiting on Pooh.
I am back.
Oh,
Was I the only one we were waiting on?
yeah, I think so.
Yes. I think everybody's back now, so. You set up camp?
Yep, setting up camp.
Who's sleeping and who's down?
Who's keeping watch?
Oh, better
Is anybody
questions.
keeping watch?
I'll
Okay,
keep
watch.
Nice.
We can take a shift.
Yeah, it'd be if you wanted to do like first and second shift.
Yeah. Carl, you want to be first or second shift?
I'll be second.
Then by default, I will be first.
Make me a perception check.
It's a solid 10.
All right. The night goes by, uneventful. You do notice a badger crawling around out there digging holes, but nothing
Mushroom,
exciting.
mushroom.
Yeah, watch successful. Nothing too noticeable. Zidane?
Yes, sir.
Roll me perception. With advantage, Because you are technically in the forest.
12.
God damn. You notice nothing. The night goes by uneventful. Quiet night in the woods. You do hear wolves howling in the distance at night, but that's about it.
Do I see any animals just scurrying past?
No. You may have heard from Zenith that there was a badger, but it's gone now.
Well, I wanted to shoot something.
Carl's just gone full on ooga booga.
What do you mean, ooga booga? I'm a hunter. I want to hunt things. Let me do me.
Damn it. This is so loud in my ear. I hope it's not too loud. Yeah, you guys wake up. Peaceful night. I'm gonna change the music again because this is oddly loud.
I was saying that was kind of stressful.
The Geico "It's so easy a caveman can do it" commercials were aimed at Carl.
Wow.
Love you,
Doing the
buddy.
Owen Wilson again.
But yeah, you guys made it through a long rest completely fine.
Huzzah.
So, how did you all sleep?
Anybody have any weird dreams?
Surprisingly, not tonight.
Yeah, me either.
I had a dream there was a squirrel, and I chased it, and it ran up a tree, and I was like, "I'm gonna get you, squirrel!" And I chased it up the tree, and then I woke up.
I did hear you yip a little bit at night. I don't know what was going on, but
Do you ever catch the squirrel?
No, perceptive? I
Not
thought
in
it
my
was really
dreams.
perceptive.
Not in my dreams.
Make your dreams reality, my friend, and I go to fist bump bark.
Fist bump accepted.
I had a nightmare about the scary robot lady. She kept asking me what I wanted.
What's a robot?
You do notice the bark that the blackening around your finger paws, the tips of your fingers has faded.
Noted.
And Zenith and Dubiety, you hear crunching in the snow a little bit deeper into the woods.
I'm gonna turn to face it and try to see if I can see anything.
I'm going to dash between the trees to try and find a nice hiding spot to keep an eye on where it's coming from.
Alright. Zenith, make me a perception roll, and Dubiety, make me a stealth check.
It's an 18.
And I see them.
No, Carl, you don't. Fish. You hear. How? I was looking at your passive perceptions. What this is based on. What did you get?
18.
10.
You feel hidden, Dubiety. You're one with the trees. Even though your tail is poking out. Zenith, you do see a About 30 feet away from you, a black dog sniffing through the snow. Be like a Labrador, like a black lab. Sniffing through the snow, kind of frantically.
Is it like Varoux or is it a dog?
It is a dog, as far as you can tell.
And next question is like, is it a big boy or is it just a little boy?
Like a lab.
Yeah, it's a lab.
Hey, you know, we
medium.
had dire wolves earlier. This is a valid question. It sounds stupid, but it's not. Okay.
You thought those were dire wolves?
You said they were dire wolves. I thought.
No, those were regular ass wolves.
No, I think she means the one that jumped at the train.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that one was a dire wolf.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I thought you meant the
Sorry.
wolves that the other wolves.
The regular
So,
one.
I would like to let Bark know that there's a Labrador over there, and that I'm gonna go have a look to see what he's sniffing at.
Oh, so you think that because I'm Varoux, that I'll be interested in a dog? Racist. Yeah, where's he at?
All I'm saying is that this is what I'm doing. You could follow me, or you could stay here.
What are you waiting for?
I'm just gonna walk over there, slowly, trying not to spook it.
Make a. You going over there with her, Bark?
I am, but I'm not going to like approach it directly. I'm gonna approach it at like an angle so that it doesn't think I'm being aggressive.
And what are the rest of you doing with this information?
I don't even know if I noticed them doing anything. I could just still be farting around.
I'm gonna walk up to
Why is that
Andre
so loud?
and ask if I can stand on her shoulders to keep watch.
Alright. Goodbye. Are you staying behind the tree?
I have a question.
Hold on. Goodbye.
It's alright, let her ask a question.
Can I use disguise
can
self
we-
to actually disguise me as a Labrador?
No.
Figured I'd ask.
I'm pretty sure that's not how that spell works.
Damn.
Let me double check. What does it say? It's a.
You make yourself, including your clothing, armor, weapons, and other belongings on your person, look different until the spell ends. Or it doesn't specify. You can't change your body type, so you must adopt a form that has the same basic arrangements of limbs. Otherwise, the extent of the illusion is up to you.
So you're a big upright walking dog?
How would you do
No,
that?
I could crawl on all fours and make myself look
Ah!
as long as it doesn't interact with me.
You don't have that spell though.
I do. I have
Right.
it as an Eldritch Adept. It's on first level and it's at will without using a spell slot. Because of my 4th level, I took a feat.
Ah.
Oh.
Let me go back.
How's that, Mr. DM?
Well, she didn't select the fucking things.
Yeah,
it's-
it won't let me select it. It just, where I would hit cast on my spells, it says disguise self at will. And it doesn't let me
Fuck's sake.
click it at all.
Okay, so you didn't level back up to 4 after we did the
I
hit
did
dice.
level back up to 4. What are you talking about?
It's only leveled. It's showing me, and it's still set to fix.
Here, I'll show you. Hold on. My character sheet. Level 4. I have all of my stuff up to date. And I have disguise self. So female character level 4, and then disguise self.
Refresh the page. It's just showing me level 3.
Oh, why? What? Why did it? Well, that's rude.
Yeah, I went and checked your your character sheet and said level 3, and then I went into the builder and it still said level 3. I'm not
That is
sure
so weird.
why it didn't update.
I took a feat. Filter depth.
Refresh.
and then Ask him many faces.
You know what you rolled? Your HP.
Yeah, I rolled a 7.
Why did that fuck? Oh my god. Why did that fit? Go to home.
It's okay. I was at 33,
The-
so I can leave it at that.
Go to the. Okay. I might just say fuck hit dice because D&D Beyond has it set up really poorly. Yeah, that's fine. Just go.
Should save it. Hopefully. Question mark.
Refresh mine. Sorry.
Okay, now
Sky
it's doing
Self.
it. So under spells, Sky Self, yes.
Can appear 1 foot shorter or taller, and can appear thin, fat, or in between. You can't change your body type.
So I just like walk on all fours and look like it's basically like an illusion spell of what I look like. So if I have a tail and then something tries to bite that tail, then the illusion would be broken.
You basically, the way that it's listed of you can't change your body type, you could make yourself look like a Varoux, but you're not going to be able to make yourself look like a dog. So you'd be like a Varoux walking on all fours.
Sure, I'll try it, I guess. I will. So was Lorski. That happens.
Oh, can I give her? No, it's too late to give her bardic inspiration. That wouldn't help that anyway, would it?
It's not a roll. It's still depending on what she wants to do with it.
Fuck it, I'm gonna inspire you anyway. Boop a doop a doo.
How do you inspire her? And are you paying attention now?
Yeah, I saw something that looks like a big black dog, and it got my attention, even though I didn't see the real big black dog. I'm just gonna start voguing at her. That's all I'm gonna do.
Fuck.
Just standing there looking at Onway. Sorry, can I get on your shoulders?
Oh yeah. Hop up.
What are you doing with your new Varoux form? Kenneth? I'll let
I wanna casually meander up to the puppo and see what he's sniffing at. Or it's sniffing at.
Catch its
Slowly.
attention as you approach. Actually, did you roll stealth? I'm sorry. I don't think I had you guys
I
roll
did
stealth.
not roll stealth.
Bark and Zenith roll stealth.
16.
I wasn't trying to be sneaky.
Oh, okay. You are not
I
sneaky.
just don't want to spook it.
Okay. Okay. Doesn't seem to notice you. Bark, how close are you? Are you approaching the dog? Oh, fuck. I just dropped that. I have no idea where it went. Are you approaching the dog with Zenith, or are you letting her sneak up and slowly moving forward?
I'm moving separately. I'm kind of approaching at an angle, so I'm not walking directly at it.
I was looking directly at it, but slowly.
Okay. It does not notice you, Zenith, but it does notice Bark. You see it, the dog kind of cower because you are a large version of itself, basically. You're just a large dog, and it's not sure what you are exactly
The moment it looks scared, I'm just gonna sit down on the ground, just sit on my butt, make myself less imposing.
Do I have a vision of what it was actually like looking at or sniffing at?
No.
Can I get closer to do so?
Yes. How close are you trying to get? Because that's significant. I'd say you're like 15 feet away from it, and it's a little focused on bark.
You said, I'm sorry, I'm 15 feet away from it, and what was the other part?
The dog is focused on Bark, who's now sitting in front of it, a little bit away. So you'd be about 15 feet away. Bark is probably about 15 as well.
Okay, so I want to try and see if I can move closer, like to maybe 10 feet away from it, and see if I can get a glance at what it was sniffing at.
Roll me an insight check.
$21.
You'd notice that it wasn't sniffing anything in particular. It appears that it was looking for a scent. But as it notices Bark and Bark sits down, it kind of goes from cowering to tilting its head, a little confused at what this thing is doing.
You want to know what it's doing? It's casting Speak with Animals because we took a long rest.
But what about Kenneth?
It's okay. It lasts for 10 minutes. And we can long rest again. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you got
I'm just
people with
teasing.
Kenneth's fine.
What? Oh, good.
Yeah, you cast Speak with Animals?
Yes. Oh, hey there, little guy. What you doing?
The dog jumps as you speak, and it understands you. You speak? Big thing?
It's something I can do from time to time.
Are you friend?
Well, I'm not here to hurt you, that's for sure.
Can you help me?
Well, what do you need help with?
My master, we escaped the town and my master fell. I can't get him up. I don't have thumbs.
Oh, do you know where he is?
Yes. And the dog points back the direction that it was traveling from.
All right, let me just talk to my friends, and we'll go help your master out.
Okay, please hurry. It's cold.
All right, I'm gonna. Who all is out here, like with the dog, and who's at camp?
I think me and Unway are at the camp.
Yeah, and Deacon too. Yeah, I think we're all just chilling, kind of looking out towards you guys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're, you're only about 30 feet from the road.
Deacon's in the bush.
Oh yeah, he's hiding.
He's hiding in the bush, and and you are with the dog, and then the other two are in the camp.
Okay, the stuff with the transformation, like I lost track a little bit. Okay, so I'm gonna motion to Zenith to come over here, and I'm gonna start heading over to the other people in the camp. Hey everyone, this dog is trying to find help for his master. Apparently he escaped from the town probably during that attack, and he needs some help getting him up.
Has the dog been following Bark?
Who are you asking?
Well, you DM. Well, would I know that? Would I see it?
I don't
Would
know.
see
You
it
haven't
following?
even interacted with the dog. How would you know that?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so do I see Bark?
Yeah, I'm walking towards you.
Okay, so do I see anything behind him?
You see the dog standing still about 30 feet back, kind of antsy and waiting.
Okay. So then I hear what Bark says, and I'm just gonna go to a knee and just be like, "But is he?"
Wait! Let me down first.
No, you can stay up there. You're fine. You're not gonna fall off. Just gonna just go to it down like I'm gonna propose, but just to make myself smaller. Yeah, just be like, "But is he a good boy?" And just stay that way.
What are you trying to discern here? You're trying to discern if it's been following Bark, right?
Yeah.
With the knowledge you have.
Yeah, I just see a dog and I hear what Bark says, and that's what I'm just gonna
Roll me
not-
nature.
Okay. 13?
Doesn't look like it's following Bark currently, because it's standing in place over there, but... Interesting.
I've just learned animals are less likely to run away from me if I'm not gigantic, as you say.
Well, let's pack up camp real quick, I think, and then let's go help this little guy out.
Zane, you can use me to as a crow's nest, but I'm not gonna be your pack mule.
Yeah, I'm gonna get down.
Thanks, bud.
Bark. As you
Yes,
return
sir?
to camp. Hey bro, you got another apple?
I suppose we could probably give you another apple, bud.
Look a day.
Ennui, you wanna give him another apple? I know you seem to enjoy it.
I'm gonna look around, and I probably can't see my brother because he's still in the bushes, and I'm gonna cut the apple in half.
You can see
Oh,
him.
smart.
He is
And I'm gonna-
standing behind a tree.
Okay, so I see him hiding, so I'm gonna pretend I can't see him, so hopefully he doesn't notice me, kind of thing. And yeah, I'm just gonna cut the apple in half and give half of it to Kenneth, and just give him a little head pat.
Munches the apple. Gives an exhale of approval as he gets head pats.
So where are we going?
We are. Are we packed up at this point, or are we packing?
Yeah, we're packed up. I got down and packed everything up.
All
Yeah,
right.
with all five of you,
all right.
it's pretty easy.
Everybody, follow that dog. And I'm gonna just go walk towards the.
I'm gonna stand up and walk normally behind Bark.
You can see his head kind of move from side to side as he looks at all of you. The ones that he didn't notice earlier. Friends?
We are a curious bunch. Yeah, they're cool. They're with me. It's fine.
I'm just gonna whisper to my brother as I walk, like, near the tree and be like, I've heard of fey creatures like this. Let's stay to the back.
That was my plan, sister. And I send my spider familiar to try and cozy up to. I want to make sure I get the name right. So, to cozy up to towards Zenith.
I'm sorry, I could barely hear you. Repeat that one more time.
He sends his spider puppet to hang out with you.
Oh,
Is
Yeah.
all right, convenient. Boy, I have a little spider friend then.
you let it crawl on you.
What kind of spider is this?
It is
Is it a tarantula?
Burlap?
it's a burlap body with wooden legs
Yeah, I let it crawl on me.
and button eyes, 8 of which all blink at different times.
As long as it doesn't try to sew buttons in my eyes, it's allowed on me.
And I stay psychically connected to it, so this way we may be at the back, but we might get a bit of an alert of anything happening at front.
Are you going deaf and blind in the barrel, or is it just staying in range?
Just staying in range.
Okay. The black lab takes off in the snow. This way! Quick!
I'm gonna follow the dog.
We also follow the dog, following the dog.
Yeah.
A dog following a dog.
You follow the dog for about 30 minutes before. Sorry, ignore what I just said completely. You follow the dog for about 20 minutes and you reach a trail leading off from the road. It's a little overgrown, but it is an established trail that someone definitely walked. But the dog starts leading you down that trail. And at the end of it, another 15 minutes or so, you reach a cottage. And the dog starts scratching at the door.
Oh,
At this point, I get my bow and one of my arrows at the ready, just on my side.
I'll try to open the door for the little guy.
Bark, how long does Speak with Animals last, actually?
10 minutes. It's
Oh,
been
okay.
way longer than that.
I don't know why I thought it was like an hour or something.
Yeah, I thought it was like 30 minutes to an hour, but it's fucking 10 minutes.
That is short. So the dog is yipping and barking at the door as it's scratching to get in. And it looks to bark and then looks at the door.
Yeah, I'll try to open the door for him, assuming it's not locked.
It is not locked. And as you look inside, you see it's not a very big cabin. There's probably at one point one person living out here that just kind of either died or was mauled to death by badgers. You're not sure. But it is it's fairly dusty, except you can see there is ash in the fireplace where there was a fire, and a bedroll laid out next to it, and then a small bedroll, a dog bedroll, rolled out next to that. Who else enters the cottage?
I push my sister out of the way and I walk in first.
And I send my spider to join him.
Oh, no, 5.
Fucking rude.
Oh,
I'm eating a cookie.
So all but Dubiety inside. You got your spider in.
Yeah, I want to keep an eye out here just in case it's not as kosher as we think.
All right. The dog leads you over to the far corner, where there's on the walls some various alchemy components, herbs, and things like that, either for cooking or creating potions. You're not sure. But just below where those shelves are is a gaping hole in the floor, and the dog is whining and looking down in the hole.
Oh, well, I suppose I should take a look.
Easy enough. You look down the hole, and it is very dark down there. But that's fine, because you have dark vision like everybody else in this party. And you do see a fairly slender half-elven gentleman on the ground below in the cellar. And you can see where a bit of wood, like either like he fell on a broomstick or maybe it was part of the floorboard, but it's punctured through the lower right quadrant of his abdomen, and he's bleeding. He is currently, as far as you can tell, not responsive.
Sir, can you hear me, sir?
He's not responsive.
I hadn't tried, so I figured,
That's fair. No, I'm not. I'm just joshing you.
I'm gonna walk up to Bark, hand him the rope, tie the rope around me, and tell him to lower me in so I can get him.
Well, is there a... You said it's a cellar. Is there a door that looks like it might go down there?
I didn't hear cellar. I thought it was just a
Should
hole.
find a door.
No, I said selling.
Okay.
You can take a look.
Well, I will do that. Before we go doing any heroics, why don't we see if there's a more logical way to get down there?
Screw it. This is quick. We're here. Let's do it.
How are you gonna get him back out of the hole?
Take the rope off me, and I put him on the rope. And then once you have him out, you can come get me, and I can also see what's down here.
I look closer, and I'm like, I mean, I can always help lift.
That
I'm
sounds
gonna-
like the last Paranormal Activity
Make
movie
a
that
fucking
was
plan.
I'm gonna look around and see if there's a door to the cellar.
Alright, roll me
boring
investigation.
adventure.
Realizing that they're not dead, I slowly walk in.
Fuck, I rolled a 1. I gotta...
Yeah, your
Yeehaw.
spider would be picking up. There's
I
nothing really in
also
here.
roll a perception check because I am also looking.
No,
Or
but
for an
Bark could
investigation.
roll with advantage there.
Oh, okay.
Hey, that's better. That's an 11.
We're doing the not Hamtaro rolls, but you can assist to
Take
give
the help
advantage.
action.
Yeah. Otherwise, I mean, you might as well just get it all the time, you know.
Also, side note, can I make an Arcana check to see if there's anything magical in the house that I can use?
Go for it.
Mm-hmm.
13.
15. You find a lot of like herbs and spices. You do find some roots that with your proficiency in herbalism are commonly used in creating basic health potions. And you find as well in a vial 2 dried zebra mushrooms.
Bruh.
Ooh.
I want to take the herbs for healing, and I want to take the zebra mushrooms.
Cool. You can add zebra mushrooms there in the inventory.
Robbing the guy, and we don't even know if his body's cold.
Hey, we don't know that it's his. He just happens to be here. His stuff is here.
Plus, he didn't know it was us. It could have just been somebody else that came and stole all the shit.
Yeah, we just came here to help because the doggo, right?
Plus, if you're gonna
Y'all
do
are
a good
terrible.
deed, don't we deserve a reward?
Yeah, with that roll of 11, you would kind of go around the entire perimeter and then back, and then you notice, oh yeah, there's like there's a thick coat of dust on the ground. Like people haven't been in this place in a long time. And you can see where some of that dust fell through a crack in a square shape, and you locate a hatch that leads downstairs.
Much better. I'm gonna try to open it.
There's dust everywhere, but it pops open.
I'm gonna do that dog sneeze thing where they shake their head. It's like
You heading downstairs?
How
Yep,
many herbs
I'm gonna go
of-
downstairs.
have-
What?
or did- how many herbs of healing did you say?
You'd find 3 roots. I don't think those are in there. I'll have to add them
No,
later.
I was just gonna add custom item.
Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, you said you were heading down, Poop?
Yep, going down the stairs.
Make me a dexterity save.
Okay. $16.
As you reach about the middle of the stairs, it's not too far down into the cellar, but you do feel one of the floorboards give way, and right as it cracks in half, you pull your foot up and don't fall.
Oh, good.
But
This place is a death trap. Be careful up there.
looking around the cellar here, there's some barrels and boxes, and it's fairly well stocked. But it's hard to see fully. You can see straight ahead is the half elf that's skewered, but otherwise there's a lot of clutter. It's like whoever lived here before was a bit of a hoarder.
Okay. I'm just gonna go straight on over to him. And I'm gonna see if he's still alive.
Good call.
I wouldn't even say you need to make a medicine check, because everybody should know how to check someone's fucking pulse.
Yeah, agreed.
I bring that up because I watched Yellow Jackets and they thought someone died, and then they were like,
Yep.
I guess we'll have a pyre funeral for you. It's like, you didn't check the pulse?
Dude, I see that in movies all the time where they're just like, he's dead. How the fuck do you know that? You didn't check him.
Looks dead to me.
I think it was the doctor in South Park checks the guy's pulse. He's like, he's dead. And then the guy gets up and dies and he's like, he's dead.
Yep.
Yes, he is. He's currently unconscious and not doing too hot because he's been stabbed and is bleeding.
Okay. I'm assuming the piece of wood is still in him.
Yep, you notice there isn't as much blood as you would expect from someone who's been stabbed, but probably something to do with the wood being in there.
Is it? Can I tell what it is? Is it attached to like a fucking broom or?
This you do notice is a snapped off broom handle that he must
Okay,
have
so it's not.
fallen right onto.
All right. So, can I ready cure wounds and try to pull the stick out real quick and then heal him?
make me a medicine check.
Okie dokie. You roll the 1. He dies.
He explodes.
Oh, damn. 20. Dirty 20.
All right, so you're. Those, did anyone else follow him down into the cellar before we get that started?
No.
Zidane's just watching from above.
As
I'm
soon
just
as
watching from the hole.
as soon as he said this place is a death trap, I would have followed him down with my spider.
All right, so Zidane and Divide, you would both see as Bark kneels down to this man and yoinks the fucking broom handle out of him, and then immediately slaps his hand and cure wounds the hole. Roll healing for your spell.
Wait, which one did... Oh, I cast the... No, that's the right one.
7.
There we go. That's 7 HP.
As Bark slams his hand down on the wound, the elf sits up and screams, looking at the giant dog creature that's just assaulted his wound. You can see he's very pale, probably in shock, and no longer has a gaping wound in his abdomen. It's not fully healed, but it is at least closed enough not to be spurting blood.
My goal was just to heal him enough that he's not going to bleed out if we try to carry him out.
Yeah, he's sitting up and panting. Fuck, that hurt.
But you're not bleeding as much no more.
He looks down at the wound, which isn't completely closed, but yeah. Who are you?
Well, I met your dog in the woods, and he told me that you were down here in the cellar, and I just, just thought we'd come help.
Oh, good. Oh, God.
We cleared out the undead in the town, so it's safe for you to go back.
You cleared out all the undead in Winterglenn?
Is that the town
amazing.
we're in?
No.
I don't think so.
Wait. Winterglenn.
Yeah, that's where I was staying.
Oh.
You hear Dubiety say, sigh.
I hear him say Winterglenn of undead, and I get excited because I'm so ready to hurt something.
Well, no, we cleared them out of another town, actually.
This happened other places?
Apparently. This is the first I've heard of it.
Oh, fuck. And he just kind of takes a moment to process all that.
Why don't we get you back up top, and we'll tend to your wounds a little bit more, and we can discuss this further. How's that sound?
That sounds great. You have food, by chance?
We do. May I lift you?
You may.
All right, I'm just gonna try to pick him up to carry him back up out of the cell.
It squeaks when you pick him up.
I'm wondering what he's going to say when he sees my spider.
He, he does give that a look of like, ugh. And then he looks at the little tiefling. Like, what are you all doing out here? As he's being princess carried out.
Well, there with me.
But where are you traveling from? You didn't know about Winterglenn. Are you coming down from Lorene?
Please tell me somebody remembers the name of the town we were just in.
None of you remember
Oh,
the place.
No, I don't remember the place we came from, but I know Lorene's where me and my brother are from. Fuck, I hope there's not fucking zombies there. Shitballs.
It was like Grublin or something. Grape.
I like Grublin.
Grapevern or something like that.
I
You know
feel
that
like-
I'm close.
I feel like Carl probably took notes, but he just went to get a drink. So, I'm just gonna tell you, it's the town of Greyditch.
See,
where
I
you just
know
were.
something. Okay, all right. I was real close. Don't even judge.
Next time, I'm not gonna help him. Just have all my NPCs be like, God, they do not remember shit.
You're right.
Hmm.
But that that Dragonborn was really great. That's all I remember.
Don't worry, you'll get to have sex with someone eventually.
As Bark's parsing, I use minor illusion to make a whisper in his ear going, "We may need to talk in a group later."
And Bark will just be as confused as usual because he still doesn't know that it's you doing that.
This will get crazy.
So I'm gonna jump in then if I'm close to him, because I'm assuming at some point like it's bringing him back up. So
Yeah. He's asking where you guys are coming from, and then you didn't respond.
we came from
Mark just went silent. Did you just... What did you say?
Me?
What did you just say?
Greybern.
Greyditch.
Greyditch.
God damn it! Why do I keep thinking?
He literally just said it too.
Why did I say Greybern? Why is that stuck in my head right now?
We came from Greyditch, sir.
Is Greyditch still out? This happened in Greyditch too?
Yeah, but not no more. We fixed that.
God. I was headed to Greyditch. He's rubbing his wound, which it's not bleeding, but there's a hole in his clothes and blood stained. I'm a trapper. I deal in furs. I have a shipment of boots that I lost in Winterglenn.
Mm-hmm.
The whole town got fucked. Snip and I just barely made it out. Glad Greyditch is still around.
Side note, out of character, I just asked Carl the town and he knew immediately. So at least we have someone that knows.
Fucking Carl.
He's really beating the odds with that fucking negative intelligence score.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been making sure that I write notes,
He's a
especially
savant.
of town names and stuff, just
Like-
to make sure that if anyone gets that question. Yeah, I literally got back.
He's literally the only one.
And I'm like, Chris. All I hear is Crystal go, Carl, do you know where we came from? I was like, yeah, we come from Greyditch. What's the matter? What's going on?
I was like,
That's
well,
all.
at least one of us knows. You know, having such a negative intelligence score, he has to write things down, and sometimes it works in his favor. It's fine.
This will definitely be easier for all of you when I finish this fucking map. Although
That way he has an L and a right on his boots.
I definitely do a lot better when I have a map to reference.
it's a It's in the works. All right.
Yeah,
Not
no
gonna.
worries.
It'll have them listed, but it's not gonna help you remember which one you came from.
It will though.
Says
I
you,
promise it will help
yeah.
me. I promise.
I have like 4 towns named Gray something just to fuck with Crystal.
Yeah, and I'll remember where we
If
came
none of
from
them
on
are
the map.
greater, I swear to God, I'll lose it.
Are you from Greyditch, Gray Switch, Gray Hitch?
Trick question. We came from Cumberswallow.
I feel like me and Wob would both come from that town.
You know, I didn't realize how lewd that sounded until after I said it.
Yeah, this guy's just to recap you, Carl. This guy just explained that he's a trapper dealing in furs, and has a shipment of fur boots that he lost in Winterglenn. And then you guys all went quiet again.
Not the boots with the fur.
Hey, sis.
They
your
are the boots with the
there.
What was that?
Well,
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Carl. Asking
What?
names. Gethin. My name's Gethin. That's Snip. He points over at the dog. Gethin Uralberry. Trader. Trapper. Yeah. Do a bit of everything, really.
I'm a little excited. Just bear with me. But how many undead were there? Like an estimate, I guess.
Hard to say. The town went up in flames mostly. Dozens from what I remember.
So like a lot.
is it a large town or a small?
Not even really a town, but I don't know. These corpses just started springing up from the ground.
Yeah, we kind of figured that out. That was like from some sort of necromancy.
Yeah.
Well,
figures.
I feel like me and my cohorts here should probably go investigate. What direction is that?
It's north. I mean, if you follow the road, you'll hit it. I found this cottage just by happenstance. I fled with Snip. Set up camp here. Well, I mean, this is as far as I got. It's a few hours down the road.
Well, we were going to hit it one way or another, sounds like. At least now we're prepared.
Oh, it would have been so much better if we weren't.
Hey, fuck you, Carl.
What? What do you mean?
He went through all the trouble
Okay,
to set this up.
Well, we realized this one thing. Carl's still an idiot, even though he takes notes.
I'm joking.
Look, I'm sorry. I just get
It's okay, Carl. I'm joking.
my character's so excited to fight
True,
something. Like you have no idea.
So what are you thinking you might want to be doing, sir? You want to head on through the Greyditch, or?
I mean, that'd be, I think, best if I could get traveling with Snip again. I could trouble you for a bite to eat. I got gold. I just don't have food.
Oh, you're all right, sir.
Kind.
No. How much gold?
He looks at the young elf. Enough to get me by. How much would you guys charge for a meal if
How
you've
about-
got it?
You Morris, how about this? We'll do a little training, right? You tell us all you know. You've lived in the town your whole life, right?
No, I'm a traveling salesman. I pass through Winterglenn pretty regularly, but I only stay at the inn.
Okay. How well do you know the area?
I know it all burned the fuck down, so not very well anymore, unfortunately.
I'll ask the right question. If it was still standing, do you know the area well?
Well enough to get to the inn and stables.
Okay, how about this? I'll give you 2 rations of food if you can dot down pathing into the town and what you know.
All right, I can do that.
Not a bad idea.
All right, that sounds good. So we can be prepared. It hurts my soul, but
He notes down 2 paths that cut straight through the town. The main road literally cuts through the town. So the road that you were on goes through Winterglenn. But there is another road leading west. Doesn't lead to anything really. It just leads down through the forest to the lake that's on the western side of the town. The Woad. Pretty much you have 2 points of entry there of going the main road, or you can circle around.
Any like side alleys or anything?
No, it's not a big town. It's barely even a town. There were 35 people there, maybe.
Yeah, that's good enough. That's all I need to know. I'll give him 2. Because wait, it took us a day to get here, didn't it?
Uh-huh.
So if I give him 2 rations, that's enough to get to town, right?
Yes.
I more or less just wanted to know, like, if he knew the layout, how big the town was before we got there. If it's a small town, that's not going to matter. But if it's a big town, like if there's any back alleys that we can, like, sneak through and stuff like that. Just to, like, obviously the undead's going to be more hoarding the main road than they would, alleys. So we would encounter, in a sense, less.
We're gonna get there and it's just gonna be empty.
Right?
And I'm gonna be so sad.
He would kind of explain the town is burnt. When he left, every building that he could see was on fire. So it's hard to know the geography, but it was a very small town, similar to Lorraine, where it just popped up there out of convenience. More of a pit stop than an actual destination. Yeah, if you hand him the ration, do you hand him the rations? He hands them the rations. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I was gonna say if he doesn't do it, I'll do it.
Sorry, I wasn't clicking my push to talk, but yes,
Yeah, he's really bad at that. I'm like, is he talking to somebody on the phone, or is he actually like trying to talk to me?
It's so hard. I keep forgetting, man. I'll be sitting there talking, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh shit! Now I gotta re-say what I've already just said.
You'll get used to it.
He stuffs the first ration into his face, just clearly starving. And it is like a thick graham cracker, so it's like it's hardtack. It's not great, but it's food. So he eats that, and then pockets the other one.
And I say to him, out of kindness of my heart, I give him an extra one for a snip.
Snipbot.
So you can have a ration for snip.
Crunches right through it like a milk bone. It is the same consistency as a milk bone.
Oh, it
Milk
looks like you're
bones for
both
people.
hungry.
But yeah, Snip is appreciative. Wags his tail.
I give him a little pat on the head. Good puppy.
And seeing someone say "good puppy" and giving treats.
Oh no!
I step away from food immediately,
Make
as
me a
far away
wisdom
from
save,
as humanly
Bart.
possible.
Damn. Not 20 for
Oh.
26.
You know who the real good boy is. You don't need treats or affirmation. You are the good boy. You're the goodest boy in the world. You don't even need to wag your tail to remind yourself.
Just give myself a little affirmative nod to, just nobody has any idea what's going on with me, but I just like, yeah, that's me. I'm a good boy. I'm a good puppy.
He just looks
I look
very
at-
smug for some reason.
I do look at Bark, knowing the previous encounters of every time something like this happens, and I just give him a little pat on the head as well.
Well, thank you, buddy.
While they were chatting to him, I put a finger to my ear and I'm tuning into home.
What are you, a fucking antenna?
He's a walking CB radio.
Calling home, calling HQ.
You tune into home. It's another morning, so what time would it be? You guys just woke up and followed.
It was like 45 minutes to get here, I think.
I have to double check something. Hold on.
Are there time zones in your world?
We wouldn't have gone that far.
You didn't go that far.
That doesn't answer my question.
It's the same time everywhere all at once.
Okay.
It's only 3 o'clock at all times.
Then it's
yeah.
never 4:20.
Right, this world is hell.
It's 4:19 at all times.
How's your day going, Kai? Hope you're doing well. No, there would be similar time zones to Earth. I just haven't established them yet because they haven't come into play at all. It's October though in this world.
Hey, spooky month.
September sucks.
Oh, but just
How fucking dare.
You just say that because your birthday.
Sheer audacity.
yeah.
True.
Imagine
Labor
if your
Day.
birthday was in
Literally
October though.
I literally wait for October every single year, even though my birthday's in June.
You know what else is in September? 9/11.
Oh.
Oof.
Damn.
Yeah, but that's when they start selling the Halloween shit, so.
That is true.
Yeah, but didn't you know Christmas stuff's
Oh
already out?
God.
Ugh.
It's
hate
true. It's fucking
It's
true.
so pathetic. I hate it so much.
Okay, back on track, guys. What the fuck were we talking about? Spidey.
Yep.
Sorry, you were checking on home.
Yeah.
You do hear some clanking, like cups being moved around. Sounds alright. Doesn't sound like panic or smashing glasses.
I look at my sister and I give her a nod of we're okay.
You see me sigh in relief.
When the guy's gone with his lovely pooch, I turn around to everybody, use minor illusion, and ask if I can chat to them in earnest.
You guys send the guy off to Greyditch?
Yeah, if he's ready to go, shit.
Yeah.
But also, who the fuck is Ernest?
He rolls his pack up and perhaps he grabs like a kind of just a big stick to help him walk, and comes up to you, Bark. I appreciate what you did. I don't know how long I was down there, but take this. And he drops 20 gold in your paw.
Oh, fuck yeah.
It's not much, but I figure getting out of Winterglenn with my life is better than nothing. If you could get those boots for me, though, I would be eternally grateful. Greyditch has been without boots for like a month.
Oh yeah, we know.
Tell me about it.
Thank you kindly, sir. Safe travels, and I hope you get there all right. I'll see what I can do about your shipment.
I appreciate that. Safe journeys. Be careful. He gives kind of a almost like a stern look. It's hard to tell how old he is because he's half elvish, but he's gives you a look of concern before turning around and heading on to Greyditch. But Snip, you head to Winterglenn. Or no, sorry, you want to, Ernest goes to talk.
Yes, I was gonna mention that.
To try and make it seem all nice and earnest and play up the character, I'm using Mage Hand to make a sock puppet activate, and it's going to be doing the mouth movement, and I'm using Minor Illusion to make the voice. Why, hello there, my fellow travellers and people out there to go and kick undead butt, brought together by passion and coincidence. I would like to first say that unfortunately this undead invasion is not localized. It is pretty much happening everywhere, going from one direction to the next. So every village, town we go to could be infested with undead. Warning has been given.
I get that look on my face, more like I'm so ready for this.
So the puppet just started moving and talking on its own.
Indeed.
I'm gonna do a wisdom save.
Yeah.
Oh god. Good catch.
Oh, I got an 8 with a 2.
Oh boy. Alright,
Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
I'm gonna
I might have
say-
to roll.
Bark, roll an attack roll, and Dubiety, I'd say you could make a dexterity save if you save the puppet.
It's like an unarmed attack.
Yeah.
I
Roll
rolled a
off.
13.
I rolled a 14.
Ooh.
Nice.
Bark, you instinctively see this tiny, small creature dancing around and flailing its little arms, and you lunge forward, snapping, and right as you close down your jaws to rip that puppet apart, you see a slender blue tail pull it out of reach.
Hey, Bark, you okay?
I'm good. I'm good. I wasn't expecting that. It caught me off guard.
You need to sit down.
Good.
You
I'm
are
good.
I'm gonna look at Bark and I'm
specimen.
gonna give him a thumbs up.
Sorry, Dubiety. My apologies. I lost my composure for a moment. You surprised me.
It's all good. It's what I'm about.
Dubai, how many puppets you got?
If you include the ones for the show, then probably 35 little puppets made of felt that I can deflate and
Jesus.
inflate.
It's a lot of puppets.
That is a lot of puppets. He's the puppet master.
Goodbye,
man,
T.
what you gotta say?
And ennui. Roll me an intelligence check, please.
Alright.
If you'd connect these dots.
15?
It's you.
Brother person. I'm gonna start
Deacon?
calling him Doobie.
Oh, sorry. My
Roll
brain.
an intelligence check.
Oh, no problem. Sorry, my brain. Ugh, 13.
All right. Wob's getting a whisper.
Mm.
That's all.
Dun dun dun.
So you guys are packed. Are you headed down the road to Winterglenn? Now that you have this information.
Yas, King.
I think so, unless somebody has another plan.
The only thing I'm gonna do is climb into the barrel so I can change my spider to the owl, because I think eye in the sky might be better for a while.
And I'm gonna get up all proudly and start walking ready.
I'm gonna grab Zidane by the back of his collar and pull him back behind me.
Why?
Stay humble, you're too big for your britches.
I don't know. His pants look like they fit fine.
Thank you, Bark. and second of all,
A heavy sigh and just
isn't this
shake my head
exciting?
around.
I'm
What's
excited.
exciting? What exactly about this is exciting? The fact that you snuck out of the village, the fact that you could be putting my entire mission in jeopardy, the fact that you could recklessly go in and not only get yourself killed, but anybody around you killed because you're very hot-headed. What about this is exciting?
Okay, let's be fair. First of all, everybody else has their own choice. Okay.
You're right. You just made the idiotic one.
Oh, now, let's not be hasty.
We're
He's
going in the
proven
same
himself.
direction. We're going in that direction anyway. I'm just excited to maybe fight something I've never fought before.
He's proven himself capable. Maybe give him a little slack.
We'll
Yeah,
see.
thanks, Pop.
We'll see.
Just keep in mind, Sedan, that if you get bit while no one's there, we might have to put you down elsewhere.
Let's be fair. Sis, have I ever done anything bad that I couldn't handle myself out of? That's what I thought.
Do you not remember when you fell down the well and I pulled the bucket up and you couldn't get out?
I was very young and very small.
This is irrelevant. You asked a simple question, I gave you a simple answer.
You know what? It's fine.
I'm not
Oh, my
saying
map is
you can't
active.
handle it.
I
I'm not saying you can't handle it. I'm just saying don't be stupid about it.
Never.
The
It's not
surprise
only you
tool
that's
we'll
at
use
risk.
for later.
Hey, and maybe my stupidity might save us one day.
Thanks, Mickey.
There you go, little boy.
Oh, BMCA strike.
Fuck. All right, travel.
Let's onward.
Traveling.
Traveling song.
And our favorite rocket ship, Turbot. It's literally what's going on in my head. How long is it going to take us to get there?
You travel for a few hours where you see smoke still billowing in the sky. Something clearly still burning in the town. But you can see the wall that surrounds this pretty small town. In spots, it's been destroyed, burnt, knocked over. And you can see structures from where you are on the road that are similarly in disrepair. They've been burned and just kind of wholesale damage. Wild shit went off down here.
Sis, why does it look like you put on a performance here?
Hey, it was just those few times. But do you think we should get kind of stealthy?
Might be an idea. Being ambushed in a place with visibility issues might be bad.
Precisely.
Why don't I remain here on the edge of town? My armor makes me not quite fit for the sneaky business. But if anything happens, lead them out here, and we can take care of it together.
You should probably also stay here, sis, as well.
Oh, you want us to do run home?
Sure.
Okay,
Why
okay.
should I stay here?
Just so you're safe, and if we need your help, we can call. We can check it out.
Alright, I guess if you want to go prove yourself, prove yourself.
I'm not proving myself to anything. I just want to keep you safe. You're there to keep the puppy safe, so you should stay with him, right?
Yep.
Zidane, if you get into trouble, just shout where you are, and we can find you no matter what.
Aren't we going all three of us together at the same place?
Oh, I'm stealthing around so I can keep an eye on you from afar.
Sneaky, sneaky.
I was also going to stealth too.
Okay.
Alright, so everybody but Bark is stealthing it? Is that what I heard?
No, I'm staying with Bark.
Alright. Give me those stealth rolls.
I got a 22.
I also got a 22.
Nice.
Nice.
I cast invisibility.
Okay.
Cheater.
What is this gypsy state?
Alright, so you three travel down the road to where the wall opens up, and you can see the entrance. You do hear shuffling, and as you hear that shuffling, you see a rotten, emaciated, partially frozen corpse stumbling out.
Well, that's confusing as shit. If this whole place was just on fire, why is it partially frozen?
Hold out.
Oh, fair point. So it's like a corpsicle.
And
It doesn't notice us, right?
no, it doesn't. It doesn't seem to notice you. But as it walks out and looks around, that's kind of milky white eyes. The same scratches on the face that you saw in Greyditch. Except this one's entire eyelid on the right side was removed, and then the rest of the skin on the right side of the face was just degloved and is flapping in the wind. Yum. But yeah, as he stumbles out and looks around and groans, he then turns and starts walking back into the town.
Are we all together or are we separate?
You are separate. You guys are near the entrance to the town, and Bark and Zenith are down around the corner.
No, I just mean me, Deacon, and Wabs. Are we actually like together, or did we split?
Yeah,
off?
you're. As far as you've all said, you're together. Dubaidi, you're not sure where he is.
Well, I whisper to Onway and be like, maybe we should search around more and see if there's any more of those things, and then come to a conclusion and let the others know.
Give me 2 minutes, and I'm gonna pull up the map.
Woo!
Hmm?
This music's very relaxing.
Almost too relaxing.
Isn't it?
Bum bum bum.
Yeah, that helps. Okay.
Wake up! Why don't you put on a little makeup?
You wanted
to.
Because the mortician thought you'd look prettier with makeup.
I mean, yeah.
Picking music. I'm streaming Tailspire for you guys. You're gonna lose the
No,
music.
music's
Just
getting scary.
sing it in your head.
What board is it?
This is Winterglenn Ruins.
Winterglenn Ruin.
Nice chai with the sheep's cream. Wow. Also, you guys, since I forgot the divine inspiration, you all have one advantage to apply to this attack, combat. That might happen. You don't know.
It might happen.
But you can see the map here. Get these assigned for you guys. Go. This is Tailspire, if you didn't know. It's fucking awesome. Oh. Alright, I got you guys assigned.
Thank you.
Alright, so
very
currently
much.
we've got the three of you sneaking about. This boy right here is the zombie that walked out, stopped, looked around, and then went back in.
Okay.
Question.
Uh-huh.
Do they Can they like smell humans or something, or are they just going off of visual senses?
You don't know. Make me an Arcana roll. I'm trying to get the right fucking volume.
So 7.
Can't quite tell. I mean, it made a lot of noise when it came out and grown. Not sure. I didn't notice these 3 though. All right, what are you guys doing?
I mean, I kind of want to get a little closer, like, just to see around the corner.
Yeah, that sounds alright.
All of you are moving there about. This guy's actually gonna be moving as you move down.
Works for me.
All right, you've moved now. Are you just trying to look into the town?
Yeah, that's all I wanted to do was get an idea of what was going on here, so I could maybe
Make a
report back.
Perception roll.
Yes, tell me what you see.
Do the same thing, but because
21.
Have Wob roll with advantage then. Roll again, Wob.
Still 21.
All right. I mean, that's pretty good. You can see there are buildings that are just completely ruined, burned. You can see all the way in the corner there is still a fire going on one of the structures, as well as in your line of vision, you can see the corpse that started walking back into town is still walking back into town, following the road. And then there's another one just to the right when you enter the town, just kind of standing there, not doing much. And at the very far end of the road, you see another corpse, as far as you can tell, standing, but this one is head to toe in plate armor with a big fuck you sword.
Big fuck yous.
I'm gonna whisper to Zidane because I'm, he's easier to see than my brother at this point, and just be like, should we try to get them on our own, or should we go back for the others?
I don't have any way to respond to you, do I?
Narp.
She said Zidane. So.
I feel.
What even are you?
I feel like we should figure out if there's any more first before we try to take 3 on. Because that guy at the back looks really fucking big.
Agreed.
You hear it?
If I'm gonna whisper a little bit. If Dubai, if you're around, I'll send you an owl up.
Yes, idea. How about you two go back and tell them what we know so far, and I stay here with my owl and keep an eye.
Are you sure you'll be okay?
As long as I don't attack anything, I should be okay.
Unless, wait, Varoux, how far is Zenith and Bark away from us?
I mean, they're at the edge of the wall.
Can I pick up a stone and try to throw it that far just to get his attention?
You could try.
We're about 100 feet away.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Have you got a piece of paper?
Bro, you got some paper? I know you got papers.
Oh God.
Let me check. No paper.
Actually, this should work. This should work pretty well. My sister knows me. I'm gonna shoot an arrow at my sister's feet.
Okay.
She knows me pretty well.
Yeah, just roll an attack. Oh my god.
Did you just hit me in my fucking leg?
He was aiming
Shot
at the
it
feet.
at your feet.
Yeah. So
Oh, we did all-
I'm conflicted here because you rolled really well, but I was doing it to see if you could hit your sister.
No, I'm not trying to hit my sister.
I was gonna say if you missed her, it would just fall at her feet.
For me to do bad, I have to roll under a 10.
Right?
I'd say since you're aiming there and you got a high enough roll, you're fine. It lands directly between her feet.
I'm gonna look at the arrow and I'm gonna look at Bark and I'm gonna say we need to go.
Oh, all right. Is he gonna want that back?
Yeah, let's grab it.
Fetch.
Wisdom saving throw. No.
Oh no.
All right, so I guess we'll approach.
Yeah, we're gonna cut the wheat.
You two, roll me a stealth check.
No.
Clang, bang, plomp, plomp.
That's me.
It's a 15.
Clang, bang, plomp,
Yeah, it's a
plomp.
7.
I like the second one.
Oh, you have disadvantage, that's right.
Yep.
I'm so glad I'm invisible so people can't see me physically cringe at the amount of noise you make.
You are a bit noisy coming up. Between the snow crunching and the loud clang, 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 clang as the Varoux friend of yours follows behind. It's a bit noisy, but you don't see an immediate reaction. Far as you
How
can
high is the wall?
tell. About 15 feet.
Large.
How high? Sorry.
About 15 feet high.
You want a boost?
How tall are you on way?
I'm only like 6 feet tall. I will, yeah.
So, hey, I'm gonna hand Zidane his arrow back and whisper to him and say, hey, what's going on? What'd you find out?
So we've got 2 little basic zombies and 1 really big mother. We don't know if there's any more in there. We haven't really checked much, but
But there's no weird, like, dental abominations?
Yeah.
No, I don't see any teeth on the ground.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Do you think I could, if I got on Onway's shoulders, do you think I could get onto the wall? Is there a thing on the other side? Is that like
How
a stand?
tall is Wab?
Hey,
I'm only like 6 feet.
hey, Ennui, Cabotas.
That's what I was thinking.
I mean, you could definitely try. You'd be able to jump from that height up there. It would be dependent on whether Ennui could meet the strength to hold your feet in place. Unless they have another plan, it sounds like.
What's your plan? What'd you say? Catapult?
Ooh, Cabotos, it's where you... Ennui is very, very strong. So if you stand inside her palms, she should be able to catapult you up into the wall.
Sounds good to me. Let's go.
Just nod. Okay, so is that just a strength check?
Yep, roll me a strength check.
60?
Okay. Yeah, Zidane, you feel her feet, or your feet in her palms, and she got some mitts. There's some big hands, but they grip your feet. And as you go to jump, you feel not only a solid force, but a pushing force as you are launched up onto the palisade here.
Nice.
Now you roll me a stealth check, Zidane. We're on a wall in the open.
23.
Oh yeah, they don't notice. This one actually is still...
Hey, it's an elf on a shelf. Haha!
And I send my owl going flying around the town in a circular motion about 60 feet off the ground.
My up on a shelf is void because it's fucking October.
Wait a second, I'll get you an owl.
You've heard of elf on a shelf, but have you heard of using your fucking blinker?
Right.
You have an owl.
Hoot hoot, motherfucker.
Ooh, awesome.
The 3 that you guys just told us of, how many are around, what's going on, or anything like that. Zidane only told me that much. Whatever you guys are, you can tell me. So what's the plan? Obviously, Zidane's up there.
Well, if our last encounter is any indication of how easy this is gonna be, well, they kind of went down like rag dolls, you know? We just smashed them.
How far is that tree behind that building?
You're gonna have to be more specific than that.
To the
This one?
right.
Yeah, like catty corner from where you are.
The one further back? I don't know.
Carl, you're
what tree.
not talking.
You gotta respond.
Alright, the one behind the building to the right of this. Yeah, that one.
Be about 90 feet. 95.
Windows 95.
I'm gonna shoot the tree.
Imbo's 95. Roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the tree. Yeah, we're good with that.
Just trying to distract him?
It's more or less in my mind. It looks like it's got snow on the tree, so if I hit the tree, the snow's gonna fall off, and it might bring out more for us to see.
You're talking about the faraway tree, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
$27.
Okay.
So yeah, I just want to hit the tree so the snow falls off to see if it makes any sound, and hopefully things go out to it.
The tree does it hit. They sees 3. And you watch as this one wanders up to it, and another one pops out, starts stabbing it with a spear.
Oh shit!
Oh.
But this one right here doesn't go nowhere. He's just standing. And Big Boy doesn't seem to notice or care. You're not sure.
Like, I'm gonna whisper down to Dubai. Be like, do you see anything else? I found one more.
I'm gonna had my arrows circling, so did it see anything else while it was going around?
Make me an owl check.
Owl check. I want to give you bardic inspiration, bro.
How do you inspire?
Jesus.
I'm going to make really quiet little pigeon noises at him because it's entertaining.
20 to... Oh, double check that. Yeah, 20 total for having a look around.
Okay, with that you would see these 3 here and the big boy, as well as a smaller one kind of skulking off in the off behind the building where I am looking. I don't know how to describe that. And this one right here, it's lurking over under the burned building. And you'd see the remains of 2 people in a ruined stone building.
Okay, I whisper to everyone, let them know what I have seen and where the locations are.
You hear me mumble
Alright.
something about looting corpses, and then I quickly stifle myself.
All right, so here's what I'm thinking. Everybody get in position, and we'll draw them out, and we'll just knock them down as they come. How's that sound?
Do you want me to pop over to the other side? Oh.
Yeah, I was thinking that I might actually be able to disguise myself as a zomboid. Go across the way and actually sneak over into this opening and see if I could take down the one and distract the rest of them with the clutter.
I feel like we'd be stronger if we formed a defensive line and let our other friends pick them off from afar. Less chance of being infected.
I don't think anybody's got enough ear.
I agree. I can see how I like your brain. I like your brain and the way it works. Let's go with that.
As Pug says, I'm a master strategist.
So, is the plan a group game of run home?
I don't fully understand what you're saying there, bud. I went like New Yorker. What was that accent I had for a second? That was weird.
That was like Louisiana.
Yeah, that was. I'm all over the place today.
I like it.
I'm gonna whisper up to Verdane. Since the rest of them are mainly distracted by that tree, hey, can you get a good headshot on the one that's closest to us?
Oh, you know me too well. I'm gonna take it because I'm still in stealth. I will.
Can I, as he shoots, as he shoots, no matter what he lands, I want to step out so that he can still stay stealth to make it look like it was me.
Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Like, let's get in position before he shoots.
I'm just gonna try to scoot over to the other side.
I'm not sure what you mean, Crystal.
She wants to try and be a decoy so that they see her instead of him. But
Correct.
I feel like if we line up in battle positions, it'll have the same effect.
Carl, if you keep
I'm
talking
staying still.
and not pressing your unmute button,
Where you
I
wanna be,
swear to
Bob?
God, I'm going to come in and hug you.
Sorry.
Right on the other side of the fence. Yeah.
As they're doing that, I cast Hunter's Mark on the first one and I attack him.
Roll attack.
That's a 20.
That hits.
But
Comes to a total of 14 damage. So we got 8.
I
12
can't-
is-
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
You're too far from
there
your
you
mic.
go.
Sorry. That comes to 10 piercing damage and 2 necrotic, which doesn't work.
Yeah. The 10 piercing damage total.
Yes. Yes.
All right, you see the you let the arrow loose, and it nails this guy directly center of his chest, straight through the heart, and you can see the arrow stuck in him as he is still standing. And everybody roll initiative.
Dirty 20.
13.
18. So me and Dubai are 18.
I got a 10.
Dirty 20, nice.
Is that a little clearer?
Uh-huh. It also helps when you just like press your button so we can hear you.
That is generally productive.
Thank you. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we've hit the impasse. Me as Dan both rolled 18, and our dexterity is exactly the same.
Roll
That's what I
off.
was looking at. Yeah, roll off. Both of you roll a d20.
$12.
And nat 20.
Dang.
So, all right, Zidane goes first.
You wasted my nat 20.
That's what you get.
Which means next attack, nat 1.
All right. I love that the cleric rolled the highest out of all of you. First and foremost, Mark Twain.
What the fuck is the range on this spell anyway? Let's see here. Alright, 60 feet. Struggling with the rulers. One sec. I'm going to move up a little bit so that I'm actually within range. Oh, hi! I forgot about that guy right next to me. Holy shit. I'm observant. All right, and then I'm going to use Sacred Flame on this guy right here off to my right. The one that I didn't notice that is actually a threat at the moment.
One that I shot.
Yeah, I need a Dex saving throw, DC 14.
Oh my god.
What? Good or bad?
Dirty 20.
Fucking balls. Well, then nothing
Fuck.
happened.
Nice.
This lucky zombie with an arrow in its chest just shrugs off the holy light.
And actually, what do I have for bonus action spells?
What the hell? I hope I don't roll well for these guys. All the time.
Oh, you know what? I will also cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay. Oh no.
Movement, action, bonus action. Yep, that's my turn.
All right. Zidane. What are you going to do?
I'm going to hit the guy that I attacked before. I was fucking right, and that one.
Give me 1 second. I have a chicken strip in my mouth.
But I rolled a 10.
You sure did.
I rolled 10. Does it hit? No.
You go to fire at this guy, and the string, when you let it go, catches your hand because you forgot to move it out of the way for some reason, and the arrow shoots off and hits the building, but your bow takes a tumble down into the snow.
Oh
Oh no. That's. I'm sorry, guys. Got a little excited.
Apparently this zombie is immortal now and can never be killed.
Fuck, apparently.
I don't know what the fuck happened.
I told you.
Premature archery.
And it's on to Dubiety.
I am going to use my movement to... Oop. Sorry. Movement to get close. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I am going to shoot that fool in the face with a crossbow. Well, hand crossbow.
Roll your attack.
Does a 17 hit?
It does.
That's 9 piercing damage, and seeing as I was invisible, does that count as sneak?
Yeah, but you don't need it. You fire the arrow, and it blasts clean through the guy's forehead, and you just see skull fragments and brains coat the outside of the building behind him. as he is dead.
You just hear me say, "That's how you do it."
He had 1 hit point.
Oh,
You
really?
said-
I just want to share that information.
Damn.
In that case, I'll use bonus action to dash over here so I can guard his back and shoot from behind him.
All right. Cool. Ennui? Sorry, not ennui. Biggin.
Oh.
Angry.
Which one of us is that? No.
Angry boy activate. You see him fucking bolt forward as he sprints.
Damn.
That was oddly well timed with the music. But yeah, he sprints and he is now menacing Bark. You see this is a very large creature clad in plate armor. My goddamn. He's not that big. Fuck. That's fine. He is large, but he's not that large. But that is his turn, and it's on to Ennui.
Cool. Well, he saved me the trouble of having to get closer. I need a wisdom saving throw from the biggin of 10.
Oh my fucking god. Rolled a natural one.
Oh, damn.
Woohoo!
Okay, well, now I have cast Crown of Madness on him.
Fuck.
And then you see the iron crown pop out on his head, and his eyes start glowing red. And now on his next turn, I get to tell him what to do.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
I love it. I love it.
Fuck. Yeah, okay.
For my bonus action, I am going to cast Bardic Inspiration on Bark.
Hey.
No. What did I do?
And all I'm going to do to do that is just be like, did you see that? Aha!
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
It's fine.
That's my turn.
Alright. Is the Zomboi's turn. And that's all he can do. Oh, actually. Sorry, I'm trying to find all my corpse people. Alright, it is Zenith's turn.
Okay. How close am I to big beefy zomboy? Am I 30 feet?
Yep. Or no, wait. Not really 45 feet.
That'd be 6.
Is he your zombie?
Yeah, you'd be 40 feet away from him.
Okay, can you move me, like, onto the brown path? And with that, actually, and then, like, move forward a little bit, just so I'm within 30 feet.
Yep.
And then, I want to cast Mold Earth. I don't know how to cast it when it's at will, because apparently it just wants to do that.
Are you casting it on the charmed big boy? Or the little boy?
It's up to 5 feet in width. So what I was hoping to do is actually grab roots and bind them so that they can't move.
Ah, clever girl.
Sorry, which spells?
Mold Earth, just Mold Earth. So I'd like to actually get the earth and grab it, like grab their feet to where they can't move. Range that fits within a 5-foot cube.
Okay, yeah, you could cover one of them in dirt.
Then let's do Big Boy and make sure the sword's engulfed in that too. Want him to get that skirt.
He'd be about chest deep in some dirt that appeared in a cube shape around him. Just pulled up and buried him, basically.
Dope. And then...
Crystal's just trying to turn this into Minecraft.
Hey. You gotta find the diamond in the rough, right?
Diamond in your butt.
Isn't that how everybody makes their diamonds?
Kinda shitty. I think that is all I'm gonna be able to do at the moment.
Alright. Bark!
Oh, it's my turn. Okay. All right. The one for like the two over there standing together. The one on the left. Dex saving throw DC 14.
No, he fails.
Ha And it does 7 radiant damage.
Which is Michael Dublade. I'm sorry. It's doubled because radiant. And
I didn't get it for a second.
But work on my stand-up routine elsewhere. You watch this one completely engulfed in radiant flame as it eats up the body and just burns him away to nothing.
Ooh.
Is dead. That was the one you were going for, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And then... Well, nope, that's an action, not a bonus. That's my turn.
All right, Zidane.
All right. So I can't remember how this works. I'm basically gonna hold my turn until Dubois attacks.
What are you holding?
My turn.
What action
You're gonna
are
hold
you
your-
holding? You gotta tell me what it
just
is.
my attack action for my bow.
Are you gonna go get your bow first because you dropped it?
Yeah.
You can either jump off or climb down.
So it's like half my thing to get down, right? Half my movement.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
Yes.
hear.
Yes.
That's weird. I don't know what happened there. My music just crashed and I don't know how to fix it. Yeah, I'd say half your movement you can jump down. Your bow's just underneath.
So I was just gonna move to grab my bow, and then after Dubois hits, then I'll make my attack roll.
We're gonna take some fall damage from this height.
That's fine. Can I roll for an acrobatics?
Go for it.
That's a 22.
Ew.
Well, fuck.
You do a sick front flip off the wall and land in the snow, and as you do, you scoop up your bow. All in one very slick movement.
You majestic fuck.
Because the trees in my way, can I see them? Or should I move out of the road of the tree?
You've got to move around.
Yeah, I'll take a step out so I can be in vision.
There.
Yeah. And then I'll just wait for Dubai to make his attack roll, then I'll attack.
You're gonna attack whatever he attacks?
Basically I'm gonna speak to him and tell him to hit the big dude.
Alright. God damn it. Dubai. I almost called him Dubai. Cool, okay.
Nice.
Dubai.
Yes.
What was it you were doing?
Because I know what the crown around the big one means, it means my sister's up to her tricks. I'm going up to the short one next to the big one, that is squaring off against Bark, and I'm going to stab it with a rapier as my main action.
Roll an attack with a +1. Thanks for the follow, Ned. I appreciate that.
Does a 16 hit?
Well, that misses. Wait, no, you're going for the little guy.
I was gonna say.
Go for the
I got
little guy, not
confused.
the big one.
Jesus.
No, that hits. Roll damage.
That's 5 piercing damage, and as my bonus action, I'm going to use my hand crossbow to shoot it.
Sorry, say that again?
As my bonus action, I'm going to use my hand crossbow, because
No.
crossbow expert allows me to use it on a bonus action as long as I've used a melee attack first.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so yes, I can.
Nice. Glad we got that sorted.
Had to use a feat to get that. That's why it's not given.
Yep, had to get a feat, but it also ignores reloading and be within 5 feet penalty.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Did you roll? Sorry, did you roll your first damage? It was 5. 5, right?
Yeah, 5, yeah.
Alright. 14 does hit.
14 hits, cool. That's 7 extra piercing damage.
Blah! That's the sound it makes as it dies, taking a slash across the chest and then crossbow bolt right into the brain.
Ooh.
I kiss my crossbow going, yes, my friend.
Is it weird that you said slash across the chest and I just imagined him hitting him with Slash from Guns N' Roses?
That is weird, yes.
Damn it.
Where my initiatives are.
It's my turn, isn't it?
Nope.
No.
Oh wait, yeah, it is. Your held action. Go.
That's a 26.
And who are you shooting? The big guy?
Yeah, the big guy. Because, yeah, I can't put my hunter's marker has to be within 50 feet.
I'm gonna be a dick and make you roll with disadvantage because he is literally half covered in dirt.
Oh, half covered. Damn.
16
What do you think I
hit.
did when I...
16.
It let the arrow fly and it hits his armor and the dirt.
That's so unfair.
Half cover, baby.
I'm an expert.
You're not gonna like me.
No. Okay, well, that's me. What is it to hit this fella?
How long does Crown of Madness last, Bob?
1 minute. As long as I keep it up and it doesn't, succeed its rolls.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out how this would work with the spell. It's his turn. Okay, so you pretty much would be able to have him attack since it's his turn. What do you want him to do? Bob.
Oh shit, I forgot about push to talk. Yeah, I can't make a melee attack, and I could make a melee or move, and neither one of those are, like, I don't want him to hit anything nearby, so I'm just gonna make him chill, so, yeah, all I have to do is concentrate and then see if he succeeds his saving throw.
I think he makes it on your turn? It says it lasts 1 minute.
Yeah.
Not sure how that works. What does that work?
Oh no, it says that the target can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
Oh, okay. On D&D Beyond roll. I don't know what's happening with my computer. It's having a lot of problems.
Oh no. I love that we keep fucking sandbagging Wob's Crown of Madness.
It is the theme. What's the DC on that?
It's 10, so you got out. But it's the end of your turn, bitch!
The jagged crown disappears from his head. If you could see someone snarl under a metal helm, you'd see that on this one's face. All right, ennui.
Okay, I'm gonna look a little freaked out. That stopped working. And I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at level 2, which is another wisdom save. This one's 13.
That's a natural 20. He
Fucking
succeeds.
balls. Then
Jesus.
I'm going to use my last bardic inspiration on Zenith.
How do you
Yo,
inspire her?
yes.
And be like, hey yo, get him!
I was, for some reason, I'm disappointed. I was expecting something much more sexual.
And that's the end of my turn.
Get that zombussy.
There we go, there we go.
There we go. That's it. That's it.
Go conquer that stiff.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, Zenith. You're so
Hey,
inspired.
how you doing? I am so inspired. So beyond inspired that I am going to use my bonus action to chalet. And then I'm going to move up to Big Boy, I guess. And yeet him with the quarterstaff.
All right, roll an attack.
Bonk him right on the head face.
I never had to
That's
use that.
15. Plus, it was a bardic inspiration, so it's a whatever. Sorry, that's a 15. And do I need to use my bardic inspiration, or does that hit?
That would miss.
Okay, so then what do I need to roll for bardic inspiration?
D6, right?
Let me double check.
Oh.
Yes, D6.
Yeah, so that's a 16.
Oh, plus 2 actually, because you got flanking going on.
Oh, you're right. So then 17.
Total would be a plus 18, which would hit. Roll damage.
Question.
If you stab a vampire from behind, does that make it a flank stake?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Expert flank stake.
It says 2 different forms of damage. Do I roll both of them? Or
You
just
roll.
one?
Just roll the shillelagh damage, the 1d8 plus 3.
Oh, 9.
9 bludgeoning damage.
The blue gin.
He takes a climb right across the helmet. You hear a crunch as he brings his head back. That's your turn.
Is he still in my my
Dirt.
mold earth?
Yes.
Okay.
How does half cover work for melee?
Damn it.
Am I able to step back with whatever's left of my movement to disengage since he is not able to make an attack of opportunity on me?
Why wouldn't he be able to make an attack of opportunity?
He's stuck in a cube of dirt.
Doesn't prevent him from attacking.
Okay, then I
Apparently, it prevents me.
It covers him.
Hey, we got big boy. You aim the little boys.
Yes, cover does affect melee attacks.
Okay, so it would be. Fuck. Roll another one for me.
Me?
Yeah, you. Another melee, because it should have been at disadvantage.
7. I did specify wonking him on the head, though. I don't know if that matters.
Okay, so you'd get your inspiration back if you missed. If you want to use your advantage for the day for this combat, it would make it a straight roll, which would make the first roll count.
I mean,
Otherwise, it's gonna
2
miss.
points of damage. I really don't. What? Wait, what?
Otherwise, it would miss
How would it finish?
because you
I
covered him in
I
dirt
thought you
and
were
gave
telling
him
me to
half
reroll
cover.
damage. I did not reroll.
Oh
shit.
no, reroll attack.
Oh.
Okay, so that would still hit. So the first roll counts.
Okay, cool. So then I did 9 damage.
Everything is the same.
Okay.
How
I
long
was
does
confused for a moment. I apologize. That was my fault.
how long does this mold earth take?
Till he moves.
It lasts for 1 hour.
Yeah, pretty much it. You can't encase a person, but you can make it difficult terrain. Now we're on to Bark.
Oh, damn it. That's fuck. Okay. Sorry, I fucking, like a dumbass, I stuck a pretzel in my mouth just before you fucking moved my turn.
All right.
Okay. So. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. That one's not going to work. Okay, so. I'm going to use Sacred Flame on the big boy. The target gains no benefit from cover for this saving throw. It's Dex 4. It's Dex save DC 14.
Okay. I had to run through this in my head. So here's what's happening. Because you are 5 feet from your target, when you cast a spell, you have disadvantage on the attack roll. Which would give him advantage on the save. But he's in difficult terrain because of Crystal's Mold Earth. So it's just a straight roll. Alright. I needed to get that out because I ran through it in my head and I had to make sure it was right. What's the save?
14. Dex.
13. He fails. Oh, Dex. No, he fails.
Okay. Rolling damage. That is 8 radiant.
All right. He is shrouded in this radiant flame, and you just hear as it burns his bones, heats his plate mail. It clearly hurt very, very much.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. All right. Zidane. Zidane.
Sorry, I've got the button again. So many. So it's about
What?
disadvantage.
Get closer to your mic.
I am.
You weren't. You slut. What were you saying?
I'm gonna move my hunter's mark to the guy behind him,
Okay.
and I'm going to attack him.
Roll for an attack.
That's a 26.
That hits. With the
That is 19 piercing damage and 2 necrotic.
the arrow flies through its mouth as it's kind of shaking its spear like, and the arrow just nails him right in the cervical spine and pops his head off. He dead.
Oh, nice. And then I say to Dubois, I'm like, that's also how you do it.
Dubois. It's evolving. All right.
That's my turn, by the way.
Dubiety.
Oh, it's only this one in front of us, isn't it?
As far as you can tell.
In that case, because I don't want to get too close to that thing right now, I'm going to bonus action steady aim and fire at this bad boy.
All right, and you don't get disadvantage yet. +2 though for flanking.
Woohoo! Don't think that hits. 12.
Nope. Just goes straight into the armor. Gets stuck in the shoulder.
You just hear me say, and that's not how you do it.
All right. It's a big boy. After being blasted with radiant flames, is just gonna pick up his sword, shake the dirt loose, and take a big ol' swing at Bark. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Oh my.
No.
No. What do you have on? The Shield of Faith? Jesus Christ.
That's insane.
It almost fucking hit the.
Alright, alright. That is his turn. On Weep.
Okay. I'm gonna try again to do Dissonant Whispers, so I need a wisdom save.
Total of 9.
Haha! It was needed to be 13. So now I get to do 4d6 psychic damage.
Fuck.
Nine psychic damage.
Oh my god. Yeah, he clutches his helmet-covered head as the otherworldly tendrils seem to burrow into his skull. He didn't like that.
That's my turn.
And from downtown, this guy, he runs up. Holy shambles. That's as far as he can move. Zenith.
Tis I. I want to know how big the holes are in his head.
Holes? Like his eye slats? Slots?
Burrowed holes, like psychic.
No, they
holes.
didn't. They didn't burrow holes. They didn't burrow holes into his skull. They were psychic tendrils.
Damn. I was actually slightly excited.
Looking for a
All
hole
right.
to fill.
More holes to play with.
Hey, how far away is Fuckface 2? From me. That just showed up from around the building.
Let me see. You default it. About 45 feet.
Moonbeam on him.
Moonbeam.
Oh, I guess I should probably roll first.
Well, what's the? Isn't it a save?
Yeah, I think so. Yes, Constitution saving throw. Let's see. Yeah, must succeed a Constitution saving throw.
Of?
A 13.
At a 14.
Damn. Daniel, add it again. Oh, can I? Oh, never mind.
Is that just half damage that it does?
Great question.
What is
half
this
as much
music
damage on a
change?
successful one. So I rolled 15 for damage, so it would be 7.
Okay. All right. Yeah, a 5, or not a 5, a fucking 6. What kind of damage was that actually?
It is, I think, radiant. Yeah, radiant damage.
Okay. Yeah, this guy, he pops out like, and then a beam of moonlight shines down upon him as he gets fucking ashed. He is gone. He's dead.
Damn.
Bye-bye.
Oh, no.
And that's how you really do it.
I just slashed his
I reckon. Sis, I'm pressed.
We're having our own conversation with Big Boy here. We don't need to be interrupted anymore. Okay, alright.
All right. Top of the round, Bark.
Top of the morning to you.
My thought process exactly.
I'm gonna drop another Sacred Flame on him. DC 14 Dex.
Uh, 18 total.
Holy fuck! Get out of here! Let's see real quick.
Huh.
Okay, nothing applicable. That'll be my turn again.
All right, Zidane.
Since my hunter's mark died, it moves.
Can't hear you.
Why not?
You're on the other side of the fucking
You're
room.
fucking leaning.
The mic close. You have this wonderful thing where you can move the arm of your thing.
The mic is literally.
I just got a mic holder. It's
I want
great.
it-
I never
I
actually
want it
lean
be
up to my
shoved
microphone.
Basically, like a dick in your mouth at this point.
When you talk to me like that. Okay. My hunter's mark moves to the big boy,
Pug.
and
Sorry
I'm
if I
going to
missed
shoot him
you.
in the face.
Roll attack.
24.
That hits. Use your bonus action to move your hunter's mark.
It's so when I kill someone in the time frame of having it up, it moves automatically. I don't have to use a bonus action to do it. It does it on its own.
Okay.
Just wait one more second. Oh. Okay, so this boy takes 16 points of piercing damage and 3 points of necrotic.
Okay. 6 from the bow, 2 for hunter's mark. What's the D8?
The D8 is from Colossus Slayer.
Ah. Forget what that does.
Yeah, if he's under his maximum hit points every turn, I can make an extra 1d8 damage.
Okay. Total piercing damage was?
What is it? 16.
How do you want to do this?
You know what? Screw it. Just for the fun of it, I'm going to shoot 2 arrows right into his head, right into both eye sockets.
You see the big undead champion here raising his sword, about to attack again, as a pair of arrows slam into his eye sockets. The disgusting milky eyeballs just getting split, popping like grapes as he flops down and is dead.
And that, Dubai, is how you really do it.
That's what I call a bullseye.
Right? Dun, 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 dun.
No longer
we are
in
winner.
combat.
Oh, yeah.
The area seems safe.
Seems insight check. No.
Oh my god.
It was a
Level up
lie.
now.
Red Dragon, go. Roll initiative.
Ah.
Oh no, we won't chill.
Are we ending it here or?
Yeah, I think after your fight, if you guys want to set up camp in town so you can go sleuthing tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds
Yeah.
good. At least we'll have a little extra shelter, and we know that no one's gonna try to come in here because they think all the zombos are in here.
Yeah, it is eerily quiet.
And if we find a nice
Hey, I don't like the
building-
way you said that. Can I make a perception check?
Go for it.
Insight check.
I'm gonna assist.
I'm gonna insight
Insight
check
or
the
perception?
How do you assist?
Help her with a roll. Look around.
Okay, you don't get to assist.
What am I rolling? Insight or perception?
Perception.
Oof, that's a 9.
Seems safe. Looks safe around here.
Oh, by the way, I'm gonna run up to the tree and get my arrow out.
Okay.
So I get one back.
Hey, Varoux.
Yeah.
Hey, wait, where'd it go? Cadaver sense!
Well, you get several immediate pings as there are undead corpses laying around you.
Now I'm gonna walk around town.
I'm going with him.
I'll follow too.
I'm gonna
Ditto.
end though because it's a little late. I'm gonna leave you on that cliffhanger.
Oh,
Actually,
okay.
no.
Okay.
I know where you're going. I see you. Continue. What do you do, Poot?
I'm just wandering around checking things out. What do you mean?
Wait, hold on, stay there.
I'm following behind as well.
Yeah, I'm bringing all of them with. God, Dubai moving threw me off so much with the... Alright. So you approach the stone building over here? Is that what you're planning on doing?
Yeah. Yeah, we're just over here chilling by the stone building, sensing corpses.
Well, as we come to a close of our session of pretend, you don't notice any corpses on the way over. You, other than the undead ones that you just killed. And when you get over here, this building, you don't pick up any corpses, even though you're looking at 2 corpses laying on the ground.
You gotta burn the corpses. Burn them. Fucking burn them right now.
And as you notice that, Bark, a little squirrel jumps out of the tree and runs up to this tree. And it's a fucking chonker. It is a thick
Get
squirrel.
me away from him
Uh,
right now.
Roll me a wisdom save.
Damn it.
22.
I'm proud of you.
Let's go.
Don't, but you really want to chase that squirrel. But you don't.
Proud of you.
You can't let them see.
If we find a building that we like the look of, I can set up a security spell to let me know if any intruders come, so people don't have to be on extreme high alert.
How about this building over here that doesn't have any corpses in it?
I'm just saying that an entire town shouldn't only have 5 undead if the entire town was overrun by undead.
Well, he did say dozens. Maybe they moved on to another town.
Yeah, but also, what if they didn't?
That's why I want to set up security for us.
I'm just saying we need to be on high alert. That's all I'm saying.
Why are you getting so country all of a sudden?
Did you just steal my accent?
I might be
You got that American thing
really
going
is
on.
so bad. As soon as someone starts talking like that, it just happens. Sometimes I go English when I do accent. It's a thing. I'm sorry.
That
Alright.
accent is actually authentic to her.
Practice, you know,
I
nice.
fall into fucking Australian on accident because of Carl.
Like,
I'm not Australian.
and talk.
I know, you're
because
German.
You guys fall into wrong accents all the time because of other impressionables.
Das müsst den Sinn heißen, ja.
Danza mir Genza.
But the
Danza mit again.
you guys set up camp in the ruins here.
Yeah, I think this is a good spot, unless somebody objects.
I object.
In that
Go fuck
case,
yourself.
I take out a bell and my newly acquired silver thread, and I make a area of 20 foot and ritual cast alarm.
All right. Do you get Kenneth?
Of course, we wouldn't leave him out there for the zombies.
Okay. Deciding if I need to kill your mule or not.
We got Kenneth apples, and Ennui has a responsibility over the apples, so we need Kenneth for her to learn responsibilities.
Kenneth is her sack of flour. Alright. All
There was a
right.
sack of something, and he is an ass.
Also,
Egg.
the owl needs to come in. Also.
Are you
Unless he's going
guys-
to continue patrolling all night long. That's totally fine with me, but I don't want him to die.
Oh, no.
Oh,
You guys,
He
no.
can join us.
You set up camp in the ruins of the newly safe
I don't like that.
ruins
You're
of
shit.
Winterglenn.
Quit it! I fucking hate it!
But yeah, you settle in for the night. I assume you set a fire and keep warm in your tents.
I don't think setting a fire is actually very smart. I feel like we should just use our rations and go to bed and not set a fire to attract possible hordes.
Pretty cold.
I'll allow the siblings to take one tent, Bark and Ennui to take the other tent, and because cold doesn't affect me as much, I'll sleep outside in the barrel.
I have all 3 tents.
Yeah, I think you got all
I'm
three.
literally covered in fur.
But yeah,
And
you
that's
get-
why you get the tent by yourself, and each sibling gets a tent. All right, all right.
Yeah, I speak to my sister and I say I'll take the first watch just in case anyway.
Yeah, I'd say in particular, Zenith and Ennui are going to be a little susceptible to the cold because you aren't covered in fur and don't have resistance and don't have a nice leather fur lined jacket.
Imagine me being able to wild shape into an animal.
I mean, you can do that. It only lasts like an hour, doesn't it?
You can stay in beast shape for 2 hours.
No, that's not an entire night.
No.
Although it is enough for a watch, maybe.
You figure it out. You either huddle with someone, your brother or Bark or Ennui, keep each other warm. But you find a night's rest in this ruined town full of 5 dead bodies and no more.
And just for the creepy factor,
In no more.
my owl will be sitting watch with whoever's on watch to give them some extra sight.
One day I'm gonna shoot this freaking owl.
Yeah, I think
Like
that's
one
where
of the
we'll,
days you're gonna kill that cyborg. That,
we're gonna yeah, Kesey.
All of it.
Mhm.
All of it. It's gone.
I don't think you understand how much this has affected him. He brought
Let
her up
Varoux finish.
the other day. We were at the store and he brought her up. I don't remember why, but he was just like, it's just like that fucking crazy psycho cyborg that was trying to do things for me.
We'll go ahead and end here because we went a bit late. Yeah, you guys can check out the town of Winterglenn next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah. Or what's
Next
left of
time.
it.
Next time.
Doggy.
Alrighty, guys. That was
Yeah.
fun.
Thank you, everyone who came
Next
by.
time
Thanks
on
for the
grave
votes.
robbing.
Yeah,
I'm
great.
gonna end the stream.
I'll talk to you later.
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 Bye.
Have a good
One.
night.